Hello, hey there. This is I know an unusual hour for me, but early shift tomorrow, so I figured I would get start early. I'll probably eat something quick during the stream, and hopefully I can get through all of the remaining destroyers today, because I really feel I should at least move up to tier 2 at this point. Um, it's just so many ships in this bloody game. Way too many ships. You really only find out when you want to test every single one of them, how many they really are. It's yeah, there's a lot of them. I also bought another confessor, a bit of a refit from yesterday, because the one that died yesterday should not have died. It just died because I went the ultimate glass cannon setup with triple heatsink. I mean, 628 DPS is amazing, but I may want to put on a little bit of a tank next time as well. Apparently you need the tank in the Abyss. Pure DPS is not the way. Who knew? Speaking about pure DPS, I'm in a certain ship, a Tolos. So yeah, I know this is labeled tier 2 artillery, gamma electrical, but honestly, I'm gonna do tier 1s with it because I changed the shield booster for the cheaper one. It usually has, for tier 2 solo, it has a 150 million worth shield booster. And I kind of switched that one out for a medium clarity ward. Like, just basically nothing. Of course, this drops the value of the ship by a lot. Yes, unfortunately, I do not have the skills for the Preacher Pod on this character. The last time I tested these, it was with other characters, so yeah. I will not be using the Preacher Pod, but it has more than enough DPS without it. It does not need it at all. Apparently 64,000 ISK per unit for the Breacher Pods. I'm gonna drop them. I'm gonna drop at least 50 of them. I don't need to carry these. So this is a current fit. We've got the 250mm light artillery cannons, 2 of them, 2 rocket launchers, a breacher pod, and, well, yeah, fill high slots. We've got a cloaking device. Why? I don't know. Because it can use it. This serves no purpose for what I'm doing with it. So I've got the medium clarity ward enduring shield booster. We've got the Federation Navy 1MN afterburner. The afterburner, you could argue, you can downgrade to Tech 2 as well, or Meta. Double Republic Fleet small cap battery and double multi-spectrum shield hardener. So this thing does not have a massive amount of buffer, but it does get good resists and epic damage, so I have no reason to believe that this will fail. I've got a gyro because I went with the artillery cannon, for the simple fact that if I boost my artillery, I can load Tremor, which has more range, and yes, the DPS may not be stellar, but at least that way I have the option to kite comfortably. For example, from a Tessera battlecruiser, whereas with the missiles, even if I load Javelin, I would have to sit at the edge of the range. So that's why the Tremor, that and the artillery cannon, and that's the logic behind focusing with the gyro on the artillery and not a ballistic control for the rocket launcher. Let me also double check that I go to the right channel on Discord. Quickly gotta set that up. Yeah, Discord resets every time, but okay, that's fixed. So rigs, I've got the EM shield reinforcer because shield tanks are notoriously low on EM resists. Got the capacitor control circuits for the capacitor. I tried memory cells, they were not as good in this case. Always try both. Sometimes you'll find that one is better in a certain situation than the other. sometimes also depending on ship. But yeah. So I carry Quake. Don't know why I carry this, but Tremor. Couple of Mjolnir and Nova rockets, and yeah, the Scarab Breacher pods, but I don't really use them on this one. You've also got a full flight of light drones. Don't forget your light drones. So that's a full flight of 5, and this is what I had on here for the Tech 2. We'll see. So this is Gamma and Electrical. So that is what I'm quickly gonna push it through. I've done tier 2 with this, several of them, so I'm not gonna stick around on this one too much. The ship did drop in price, because when I got it, it was 400 plus million. I wasted a lot of, it's like several billions testing Tolos ships in the past. And I know I don't have a video about it yet. The reason is simple. They honestly didn't feel that good. Despite the price. They are not made for Abyss. That is what I learned. It is funny though to cloaking warp. There we go, we are cloaked. Nobody knows where we are. Nobody can see us. So I have Wake loaded. And I've got Nova Rage loaded. Okay. I'm gonna start with the Gamma one. I need to be in fleet apparently. Even though I am in fleet. Oh, I cannot enter an abyssal cloaked. What kind of heresy is that? I want to be able to slip in under the radar. I want to engage them on my terms. I want to sneak up on them and then just blast them into tiny bits. Right? So Tolos. Also, let me pin that one up there in case anybody ever comes around and wants to win a spin. Main limiting factor on this thing is its range and the fact that it can only target up to 38 kilometers. And this is not the music I wanted to go with, but let's go. Good evening. Good evening. Bloody habits. Good afternoon. Good evening, yeah. Sure. So, currently on the Tolos. I like this ship, but for Abyss it's definitely not the best. It's also not made for it. Range is a bit of an issue. Why are my drones killing all the passive swarmer drones? It's like they have a vendetta. I hope I get super hard rooms today, because I want to get, I want to complete destroyer testing. I really want to get through them. Good afternoon. I want to move on to something else. Or something higher tier. Bottom right of screen. Oh, no. That is the, you mean that, graphic? That's a PELD, that's a DPS tracker. That's not my GPU. That is the amount of DPS I'm doing. It's it parses combat log. I believe I still have it open. GitHub where it comes from. It's like a third-party tool. It's really helpful. It makes you realize that you're not doing that good of DPS as you figured. When resists and signature and movement and everything is counted and tracking, because that is the number that hits the target. Like if you miss, it will say 0. It will not say 500 because your fitting tool still says 500. No, if you miss, you miss. Then it doesn't count. That is quite nice, honestly. So it also tracks incoming DPS, the DPS you're taking, of course. Works both ways. Let's see, Tremor, what do I have in range? Whoa, 22 to 33. See, that's why I want artillery and not other cannons on this thing. Everything about the ship is short range. Except with artillery, I can hit into the distance. Even though I probably should reload quick. Good afternoon. Should I use a shield booster? I just realized I haven't even activated it yet the whole run. Yeah, maybe. First room, I didn't even use a shield booster. No need. It died so fast. So quick gets me. Oh, still fighting Tremor. I'm gonna let it stay there, sit there. Start of the room, you're always far away, so won't hurt. $450 ship in Abyss, what do you mean? Like different ships running Abyss, or? It's possible. I mean, I looked up the cruisers and there are, let me check. I need to go for tier 2. There are 60 different cruiser hulls that can enter Abyss. Doesn't mean they're good at it. And I'm not counting tournament ships. Just to clarify. Let's reload the Quake. I've got about what, 8.4? Yeah, 8.4 with the rage rockets. Yeah, this is no problem. This I've got about close to 400 DPS, 354, and I would have a lot more if I had a breacher pod. It's my other character that can can use the breacher pods. Has all the skills to 4 or at least 4, maybe 5. But this one cannot launch it. So this is going to be a run without breacher pod. So it can be even better, especially versus bigger targets like battleships. Because a breacher pod is a damage over time. I believe it also ignores resists, which is kind of overpowered. And the damage is percentage wise, so the bigger the target, the more the damage is. Maybe they put a limiter on there, I don't know. Because they did nerf it at some point a little bit, but it's still very powerful. But it has also short range, same with the rest of the weapons on the ship. Artillery is kind of the exception. And it's because it says small projectile turret that I went with artillery. If this would have said autocannon, I would have had a problem. But rocket damage means rockets. There is light missiles on this thing, they don't do much. It's no reason to put them on here. So if you run Abyss with this thing, these are the rooms you want to get. You got the DPS, you definitely have enough tank. So it's easier to kill this than all the little small things. This thing is almost cap stable. But you're never really running everything at once. So, I mean, you shouldn't. I know I sometimes do, it's because I tend to be lazy. But if you fly well, then you should never need to use everything at the same time. I mean, not for a long time anyway. And the capacitor lasts for 25 minutes, so it's kind of cap stable, I would say. It's about the same, so even if you don't use everything at the same time, you are essentially cap stable. So that was a gamma one. I'm gonna do an electrical one. Like this one has been tested. I do not need to test this anymore, really. This is just to get a feel. Is it overpriced for tier 1? Yeah, it is. Of course. Do I suggest running this? Unless you have a lot of money to waste? No. And it's not because it doesn't do well. Because it actually does well. It's just expensive. And there are so much cheaper versions that do it so much better. There is no reason to do this other than, I don't know, if you want to fly the ship and cannot find a reason outside of Abyss, and there are plenty, then yeah. This Kikimora doesn't know what's gonna hit it. Also medium shield booster, so you do have some HP you can boost. And I didn't switch ammunition, I'm still fighting Novas, but then again, against Trix, that's usually the better choice. Especially at tier 1, where the filament doesn't really affect things that much. One thing I'm considering though, if I go for tier 2 cruiser, which ones to test? Because if I test Tagilla, it's almost pointless. If you have a drone nearby, you're probably gonna come out alive. It's like, or Zilot, or Cerberus. I mean, is it even worth testing those in tier 2? I could probably fit them tech 2 all across the board and run tier 3 easily. And if you cannot fit tech 2 modules and you're flying in a heavy assault cruiser, well, I would kind of look at your priorities and maybe fix that instantly. Like, it's at that point you should be able to use tech 2 modules. But I don't know. Because pirate cruisers, you've got Phantasm, which also should be really easy. Let's take out the Skybreaker maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna take out this one first. Now I'm gonna load javelins here. I've got a bit of like 15, still only 15 kilometers of range with javelins, so no bonuses on this ship in range. And now he's in range. Fantastic. Now the Skybreaker, once it's through its shields, it just dies. It's a massive shield tank. Not much else. But this is not a destroyer I would suggest for anybody with lower skills. For the simple fact that you're using drones, 5 of them. You're using rockets, using missiles. That's 3 weapon systems. So it's not a ship for a beginner. Plus, there are still, again, there are so many ships that do it way better, way cheaper. There is no reason really to run this at tier 1. Even tier 2, it's not that good at it. There's better options. And in terms of ranking, as in on a tier list, I'm inclined to put this not in S tier, but just A tier. For the simple fact, so many weapon systems, range is often an issue. Yes, you have the DPS to just blast through and kill everything fast, but at the same time, yeah, range is really an issue. And it requires skills. Also piloting skills and maybe a little knowledge of which ones to not go in and kite, or go in and which ones to kite. But I would argue that applies to every single ship. I don't know why that does that, but sometimes windows teleport for some reason in this game. Like if I click here, that window, that targeting window just teleports. Sometimes I get that and I don't know why. Because I'm not pushing any extra buttons. Good afternoon. I'm about to finish up my token runs with the Tolos. One more room. Kikimora. Yeah. Kikimora. So we go in, we blast it, and it dies. Great tactics. This thing has DPS and a decent tank. I'm not afraid of this Kiki. The range is the main issue. Let's open fire with the artillery. Please come to me. I need you to be on top of me. No range bonus for the rockets. And you have to go with rockets, so that's a weakness. Alright, let's open up with everything we got, except the breacher pod. I don't have the skills on this character. But you don't need it really. I mean, and I would only use it on battleships or maybe Drakavax like battlecruiser. But yeah, mostly battleships, it's useful for. Good afternoon. I'm really gonna try to finish stuff up today, but I looked at my Talwar fit and I figured, hey, this is an armor tanked one. Didn't even know I had one. So, I don't know. I did one run and it works perfectly fine. Armor tank. Usually you tend to shield tank it, but hey. The tolls is also great though. That is a fit. It's adapted from the tier 2 fit, the tier 2 fit. I just switched out the shield booster, that's it. I dropped the expensive medium shield booster and went with a clarity ward. Because at tier 1 you don't need it. Tier 2, sometimes you actually do. Mostly because of, well, its weakness, range. So we're gonna go with electrical and gammas. Shield tanked. Oh, weapon systems. My column isn't that long. How many weapon systems do I need to include? Artillery plus rockets plus breacher pods plus drones. Anything else? Yeah. Looks really cool though. I'm gonna refit this back into what it was, so that I can, when I go for the tier 2 testing, I don't accidentally find myself with the wrong shield booster, because that would suck. Maybe by then I'll have trained the bridge spawn. As for tier 2, I do want it. And this is the reason it's so expensive. Custom B-type medium shield booster. Yeah, it needs the capacitor and it needs the hit points repaired. So yeah, tier 2 you want a better shield booster. So that's making the fit expensive. Let's see, what do I have next? Draugr. Those are gonna be token runs as well, because the Draugr, well, I know it does tier 1. Of course it does tier 1. This is a very expensive destroyer. A very good destroyer. And dual boxing they go, I believe, into tier 5. So, yeah. It's like putting a jackdaw through a tier 1. It just shrugs and kills everything and then moves on. Definitely Gamma. Firestorm is also going to be really good. Let me check. I do believe this should be an all-weather ship. Although the kinetic armor resist is really low. And maybe Dark it won't do, but we do get drones. I'm gonna try Dark in this thing anyway. I still believe we have just enough range. This will get debuffed, but we still have enough range to be of use. And still have the ability to somewhat kite around. Tracking is not affected, so it's not like I'm gonna miss every shot. It's just gonna be short range. So I'll act like one of those Kikimora NPCs in the Abyss. I'll go just that little bit closer. So I'm gonna do all filaments. I'll start with the easy ones so that I don't lose the ship before I can properly test. But we're also gonna do Dark in a Draugr. I really love the looks of this ship though. Like this ship model, the Kikimora and the Draugr, are one of my favorites to fly. I just love them. So I definitely want to see to what I can bring the Draugr for solo. So I'm going to start with the easiest one. Well, I don't know if you saw Marquis Dragon's vid about Raven Navy. He took your vid off Workbench and put cruise and no tank and 5 BCs on it. Felt like he needs help. Wait, 5 ballistic controls? I'm sure he's been playing the game for a little while. Like, it's probably, I don't know when he started, but it's probably, I don't know. I'm a rookie. I'm a bloody rookie. 5. Like the 5th one, what is it adding? 2 DPS on a battleship? The diminishing returns, I would say 3 is ideal. If you go 4, it still increases it a little bit, but it's not really, it does not really make a difference. If you go 5, I don't know, you're just filling up the slot for, yeah. And a missile computer, 1 is okay. If you want range and application, then you could argue 2, but 3, what was the goal? I mean, the next thing you need to do is put a sensor computer on your belts and ratting again. Ah, well, yeah, well. I don't rat, but I do like a little bit of tank on my ships here and there. And I found out yesterday that it is useful. I lost a confessor with an insane amount of DPS because I didn't go for the tank. It depends. But quad boxing for ratting, I mean, it's just not. It's too boring for me. I've run missions with triple auto-targeting ravens, raven navies, and tengus, and triple auto-targeting golem. It's fast, but believe me, it's very boring after like the second mission. It's fun to watch. It's like a novelty, and then it wears off after 5 minutes. But there are definitely diminishing returns, yeah. I mean, you don't have to put much tank on it, but I would still put like the last 1 or 2 low slots. You can put a little bit of capacitor mods on there maybe to make it cap stable, and then I don't know, instead of all tracking computers, you just put like a shield booster or something. Doesn't have to be a lot, but something on there. And you have a very flimsy glass cannon tank, but at least you still have one. So if you take a single shot, you don't really die. Bulkheads. Well, it's probably better than 5-piece ballistic controls, I would say. The fifth one really hardly adds anything. Okay, my ideal room, a battleship. Awesome. Let's activate our fleet boost because I want to fly a little faster. Oh, it's the diction maneuvers. Oops. Oh well, then I don't need to do another cycle. Tier 1's in the Draugr. Let me see, ammo-wise, I've got Mystic loaded. Occult gives me 13, okay. Bad for this Overmind, but I just entered the Occult range. Let's start the spool. Let's start the spool. Let's see how high I can go. $491 DPS. Oh no, that's no, sorry. That's ammo. 406. We're only 40% spooled. What? This thing is gonna be dead before I reach full spool. Maybe not. 500 DPS. Okay. How about the casual 600? Still not done. Can I get a 700? Now we're there. 717.4 DPS with Occult on a Draugr. This battleship is definitely not having a good time. And up pop. Okay. I don't foresee any problems with this ship. Maybe in dark. But yeah. I've never taken a trick ship into a dark. Um, I've never done that. But this one is so overpowered for tier 1 that I feel you can get away with it. Don't do it with the regular ones. Maybe at some point when I'm done with the testing I should see if I can manage to lose them in dark, but and this is a firestorm, the one that's usually taking longer because of hit points. Not with this ship. Oh, I lost my drones. Bye bye. Hello, Shaq. My big cousin, my big brother. What's my range? 32. Honestly, the speed isn't bad. Like 932 meters per second with 1 MN afterburner. That I would say is pretty good for a destroyer. So if I put a micro warp drive on this one, let's disregard the capacitor. I'm gonna be way too fast. So an afterburner is perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna go over the fit again after this. But the skirmish command boost I feel is not needed. It's kind of useless in a way. I mean, it does boost my web range, but it doesn't need any extra armor tank, so an armor boost is nice, but again, it doesn't need it. That also applies for the NOS. It fills a high slot. But you're more than okay to fly tier 1 with a Kiki, so you really don't need a Dragger. This is overkill. That was number 1 done. Next up, Gammas. Although Gamma is here. Oh, what just deployed? Okay. No. I'm gonna go for the exotic. I know Gamma works. The resist is quite good. And it is, well, I do thermal explosive. So I'm hitting the resist hole for that one. So exotic is the one I'm gonna go. Because I don't really get any bonus, and it is actually my lowest resist as well. If there's a failing, it will most likely be here or dark. I could probably put a tractor unit on, a tractor beam on here instead of the boost. If I want to be really lazy. And then I can just fly straight to the gate and tractor the loot on the way. Let's not leave these drones behind, because those are my last two. And if you get out the Surtr battlecruiser, easy. You've got 32 kilometers of range on the Mystic. Just kite. Just kite around. More than enough range. This is a very easy angel room. Hate that and leaving an MTU behind, yeah. I've definitely done that before. Plenty of times. Oh yeah. Do I really need to switch to Mystic? Like, do I need to use my instant ammo reload for you? Another benefit of trick ships, of disintegrators. Instant reload. I am interested in running that dark though. Very easy rooms here. Vidmac on tier 1 and eventually tier 2. Vidmac on tier 1. Well, launch your drones and you got it. That's enough DPS, probably. The Vidmac is... but yeah, it's good to start and then move up, as it's proven to be easy, but I definitely believe Vidmac should run tier 2, almost brainless, and tier 3 definitely should be able to. Does a frigate like this give more loot for the 3 out of 2 filaments? Yep, they do. It's destroyers get 2 loot cruiser gets 1 loot share, destroyer 2 loot shares, and 3 for frigates. It does not matter whether you enter with 1, 2, or 3 ships. You get the same loot. It's as if there were 3 frigates, as if there were 2 destroyers. But it always is as if there was 1 cruiser, because that's all you can use. Tier 2 cruiser... Yeah. I honestly don't even... There's a reason I don't want to go through all the cruisers for tier 2, because it's just not... It's even worse than doing a Tolos for a tier 1, or a Draugr for a tier 1, or a Jackdaw for a tier 1. It's even more overkill for some of them. But yeah, I'm just gonna look on the average on the abysstracker, although I'd hardly doubt anybody runs tier 0 cruiser. 790,000 average USC, it says there. And I looked over to the side and I lost my drones over here. No, nice. So why would you run tier 0 killer? You know what? You can hull tank that. That's a challenge. Hull tank your Gila and do it tier 0. I don't even want to dare you because it's still so easy. Tier 0 cruiser, maybe at some point I should run some hull tanks through there. Just for memes. Just a tier 0 cruiser is something that's... Yeah, tier 0 filaments, polarized hull tank, exactly. Yeah. Now we're talking. If I'm not labeled as insane by then I don't know. You know, in my head it's going like, what would be good for that? It's the sad part. I really don't want to do that one. Polarized Caracal. Passive tanked polarized Caracal. With heavy assault missiles, of course. The stupid thing is, it probably works as well. It's tier 0, like... But the fact that it's polarized does mean that it's not gonna be cheap. So it's definitely not worth running. Because you basically have no loot at tier 0 cruiser. 700k average across all 3 rooms, by the way. Not one room, it's all 3. I'm gonna restock drones. Nope, let's just throw them in the bay. There we go. Overprop to avoid spending most of your time just basic. You want a 100 men, polarized, passive shield tank, Jericho. What? That's gonna be such an abomination. I like it. You do know I have Pi-Fi open. I can actually check. Yes, here we are. Distraction expert. Hey, K-Space, yeah. Didn't even launch him. There we go, polarized. What cruiser module is there? Probably heavy assault. Yep. Let's see. Nova Rage, we have 400 DPS with just these, range 25 kilometers. Still not bad, to be honest. Let's add some ballistic control systems. Today I have learned that I should put as many as I have low slots. So I usually max out at 3, but let's see. Yeah, 4 gives me, the fourth one gives me exactly 39 DPS. So not worth it. Instead, I'm gonna go for a bit of a guidance enhancer. Gives me more range and better application. What was it? 100 MN? Oh, power grid. Oh. We're fitting on a caracal, by the way. Just a caracal. It's looking sensible. Yeah, completely sane. See, it fits. 1376 meters per second. With afterburner. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, what are we gonna put in the rigs? We don't need resists anyway. Of course, I'm gonna need more power grid now. Right? Still only 40 HP per second recharge. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Yeah, this is not gonna fit. There ain't no way. Let's go 10 MN. I'm sorry, but as nice as that idea was, it still has to fly. 718 meters per second. This is gonna be Gamma for sure. So I'm gonna project tier 1 Gamma, or the lowest abyssal Gamma filament. The Storm. 860.5 EHP per second. Already 81.9 million. That's just tease. Tournament's best AB in game? Yeah, possibly. But now it's on a cruiser. What do I want to do? Do I want to go extender or purger? Let's try. I'm gonna module market group. There we go. Let's see if I go with extender. No, not medium. Okay, so if I go with extenders, 2 of them, I get 87.1 EHP per second recharge. The recharge is my tank here. 35.9k hit points, which means delaying execution. 87.1. Purgers give me 108. I'm gonna go with Purgers. Especially since I do not have any resists. I'm gonna make sure, I'm gonna delete one, I'm gonna remove one ballistic control. And I'm gonna go with an extra shield power relay in the low slots, just to make sure. And then my power grid screams. It already was, but it's probably the large shield extenders. Maybe it's a bit much to go large, no? Let's see if I can get away with these. No. 2 mediums. Large. One more large. Okay. This fits. 116 EHP per second. I definitely need the power relay here. Cap stable at 81%, of course. I'm only using an afterburner. This is insanity. But let's check with javelins what range I get. 51 kilometers. This is workable. Honestly, this is workable. Meta, medium, and one more large. Nah, I don't think so, no. Because the large uses 105. But one more large. Oh, tech 2, you mean? Well, the difference with a meta medium is only 4 power grid. And the difference between a large and a large tech 2 is like 15. So it's not gonna work out. I can go faction, but I don't want to drive the cost up too much. This is a meme as it is. For me it is, but running polarized abyss is... what the hell. Maybe he started some stupid stuff here. Definitely needs gamma. And I'm not sure if I can make it work with the shield booster. "44 seconds of capacitor." This works. Only 69 HP per second repair. That is not enough. That is not enough. Shield boost amplifier. Never was I needing this one so badly. $123. Yeah, okay, but yeah, the shield power relay was no, not the power relay. The power diagnostics. Also gives we're looking at 1 minute 32 capacitor. Relay, power relay. Oh yeah, maybe. If that doesn't decrease shield boosting. Nope. Three minutes 32. $110 mm. Yep. 3 minutes 52. Shield power relay. Power from capacitors to shields. Nope, that is the opposite. And this does also something bad to the ship. Expensive shield boosting. Nope. The flux coil maybe. Four minutes 12. Cap stable. Power grid is now the issue. Honestly, I don't think this is gonna work. Especially since I still have gamma ray projected. Nope. Has to be passive. Maybe for tier 0. I've never done tier 0 in a cruiser. I have no idea about the tank required. I've never even considered entering tier 0 in a cruiser. Because even tier 1 I've never considered. 5% power grid. It's a large shield booster. .32 power grid over. 80.9. This is the lowest fitting. 80.9, okay. 22. Medium cap battery. I really don't want to go too expensive on this one. This fits. You could also go electrical. But that's for another time. Maybe in the future. Who knows? When I run out of stuff to test, we'll do crazy stuff. I still want to get through these today. So therefore, we're gonna do some crazy stuff. Dark Abyss in a Triglavian ship. Usually not a good idea. Unless it's an Ikitursa. Apparently they do dark, so maybe not as bad as it looks. So my range with Mystic is 22, Occult is 8.8. That is, yeah, not good. I'm gonna fire Mystic 90% of the time here. Can my drones hit this? Probably not. But they can. Away, okay. Yeah, no worries. Hey, we got there in the end. Doesn't matter. I also sometimes mix up modules, like, of course. No worries. 12.5 hours of work. That's a very long day. Hope you're okay. I need them to come for me. You're too far. You're out of range. There we go. Fly to your doom. Nothing's bad's gonna happen here. Just explosions as such. Yours. I am spooling on him, but I'm not doing damage. There we go. Tracking is the issue, I guess. Yeah. And that was actually a very hard room for Dark. Small stuff. If that goes fine, we'll be good. I may have made a very cursed fit. Now I wanna know. Don't take that. What? You don't even need to put a gun on that one. Just launch the drones and let them do it. Tier 0 icky. I would say at least go polarized, but they don't have that. There is no reason. Tier 0 Fedmac is insanely overpowered for an icky to even be there. Not a cannon. No way. Auxiliary shield booster. Yeah, okay. The stupid thing about it is, I believe that will actually work. It hardly even matters what you put on your ship for a cruiser tier 0. $300 HP per second. Yeah, with the ancillary, yeah. So you boost once, your shield is max. Honestly, this can do dark as well. I have no doubt about it. 5k shield on the 3. Yeah. Yeah. And extend the reach. Yeah. Well, it's up to you if you want to fly it. I'm not gonna stop you. It's a bit expensive for my taste for tier 0. Just a little bit. Can't fly it. Oh, well, I'm not gonna fly that one. I'm not gonna fly an Iki for even tier 2. Iki Tursa I will probably start at what, tier 4? To make it worth it? Yeah, it depends. I'm still debating what classes of cruisers I'm gonna try tier 2 and 3 in. Because heavy assault cruisers feel a bit like bringing a dread to a battleship fight. It's just having a field day. Okay, Draugr. That's dark fine. I already made a couple of fits, yeah. I'm not sure how good they're gonna be. Because their DPS is rather low. What a surprise. I'm thinking of sludgy cruisers, yeah. A Guardian in the Abyss. But the Guardian can actually put out some DPS. I had much more issues with the basilisk. The basilisk doesn't appear to be, I don't know. Have not tried Oneros or Scimitar yet. I mean, I don't think I have. Let me check my Scimitar feed. Oh, I don't have one. Okay, that explains. Nope, not done them yet. But I mean, I've thrown the Pioneer in the Abyss. All the mining ships. Why not do logistics? Draugr, big success, all weather. All weather, does everything. If it doesn't have a single issue in dark, then it's gonna be fine. The only thing I might look at is the final fit. Because you really don't need the Odysseus. Yep, for level 4 missions. Cannot enter Abyss. It's a battle cruiser, sadly. It's good. It's actually a pretty good ship. Get a decent amount of DPS, very good application. Tank is decent, but not great. It's good. I believe I ended up in A tier. It's also fantastic as a command ship. Draugr isn't because it's gonna be all weather, so I'm gonna remove that from my list here. Tolos I'm gonna remove. What's gonna be next? Let's do a few runs in the Dragoon. This one is apparently meant for electricals. Why? Oh, capacitor. Let's go. My drone bay is full of acolytes. Perfect. Oh, bad fit. Why are those two next to each other? Bad placement. I'm gonna dock and I'm gonna change the placement of the modules. If I overheat, they're gonna heat up each other. That's not what needs to happen. They need to be spread out. Let's see. That's gonna be a little better. For overheating. Even though I don't have nanite apparently. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go without. This thing should do fine. I'm really hoping by the end of today I can fill in and get the fits done for most of them. And have a good feel for how they fly. so that I can start comparing them to each other and figuring out a tier list, because of course power has to be relative. And I may have ranked some things because they fly really well higher than some stuff I did later that flies better, but ranked them in the same tier. So I need to go over them again now that I have a ranking to refine it, because I believe there's a fair amount of ships I'm gonna have to drop down, because my it's extremely top heavy, the list, and that's not supposed to be, because not everything is that good. Angels, and let me check. Cap stable in electrical with dual repair. Dragoon's a great ship. I've got autocannons and light missiles on here. The autocannons is for like frigates that come really close. And the light missiles, they have 32 range, so they're fantastic. Main DPS is, of course, the drones. Very easy to catch and fly around with. You've got the range, you've got the missiles, you've got the detachable drone DPS, mobile drone DPS. Missiles only do 54 DPS, so that's not a lot, but yeah. Main DPS is drones. Not possible. Monitor does not have. It has what, 1 power grid, 2 CPU, 1 high slot, I believe, and 2 mid slots, or something like it. You cannot really put a fit on there. It is meant to be on grid and take punishment and not die. That is its role. It's a flag cruiser. Its role is not combat at all. It doesn't do anything combat wise. Maybe target painter, but even then, not sure. It also doesn't have a drone bay. It's not meant to be an offensive ship. It's meant to be just like something that an FC flies. Monitor is pointless to bring in the abyss. It will die there. It will die on time in the first room with everything alive, because you are not killing anything in a monitor. Let's see, 287 DPS, that is really good. Kikimora, so okay, we're gonna go for the Kiki. Yeah, it's a missile range. Let's open it up. I should have the DPS to bring this one down. Worst case, I can activate my second repair, which I don't really need. Now we can open up with the autocannons as well. That adds another 48 DPS. I don't know, I feel like this ship is in a very good spot. Maybe I can make another fit for it that also runs other filaments, most likely. Because this one with the double repair is specifically for electrical, it needs the capacitor. Maybe I can make one focused on single armor rep. Put in something like, I don't know, damage control or an energized membrane. I'm gonna go take an extra look at the Dragoon, because it should work for other filaments, but I will not fly the Dragoon in dark. That is, yeah, main DPS is drones. Then I would need a module that slows down the speed of my drones. And even then, yeah, this is a very easy run. I'm starting to wonder why I put the second armor rep on here. Maybe because of Sancha, I don't know. Probably. My resistances are absolutely terrible for armor though. They are terrible. Armor reinforcer, accelerator, and nano pump. Okay, all take one. Oh, this one's meant to be cheap. Because an easy upgrade would be the Rigs. Yeah, definitely meant to be cheap. I'll take another look. I love flying Firestorm. So I want fits and ships that work for Firestorm. The Dragoon, I believe, might be one of those, but nope. Let's see. Copy to clipboard. I'm quickly gonna take a look. Let's repair. Let's remove one of those. Well, let me see what the difference is. So I've got 96.4 EHP per second repair. If I remove one, we go to 48. Gonna remove the accelerator, and I'm gonna put another nano pump on maybe. Like 2 even. 6 million's okay. CPU, okay. I can fix it. 64.4 EHP repair, that's not that great with a single rep. I am cap stable though. Like, let's see if I add Firestorm. We actually go down EHP per second. Okay. Resistances look good. Armor is better. I believe it's. I'm not sure if the repair will be able to do enough. Can I even lose this? Yep. Okay. So what is the weakness? Thermal. Yeah, that's too much. 68.9. That looks better, honestly. A lot of stuff is thermal and explosive, but without it, I'd rather have the accelerator then. Or no, maybe even the nano pump. And then CPU is a problem. Honestly, the autocannons don't really do much. Hello, good evening, good afternoon, I would say, even. Just trying to get this one fixed. IFFA. That fixes CPU. 8.7 left. What can I put in the high slots? NOS technically, but I'm already cap stable and I'm not even in electrical. I do feel like I may need a better armor repair on this. But then we're gonna drive up the cost. I'm gonna have to check, because one single armor rip, it needs to carry everything. Let's see. Armor hit points repair. Tech 2 is over here. How high can I go while being cheap? Quarterly A-type, 25 million. Imperial Navy for 19. Repairs the same as Dark Blood for 14. Repairs the same as a True Sansha for a little bit lower. Yeah, that looks good. True Sansha. Let's see. $74.4. Wow, it's not a lot. It is not a lot. 42 million cost. Yeah, it is driving up the cost though. Even more CPU left now. I can put on the other damage control again. We have no CPU. 2 empty high slots. I don't like that. Yeah, we are spinning still. Let me check how many people are in there. Dragoon. I'm trying to get a Dragoon going for tier 1 non-electrical. It has a DPS, that's not the problem. I'm just trying to make sure it survives. I do have a projected firestorm here. Without it, it's probably still workable. I just don't suggest to use it for gammas or dark. Although gamma, I may try. I may try. Do we need a second cap battery? We do not. We do not need this cap battery. Huh. What can I put in the mid slots? A web? Why? A target painter? Again, why? Missile guidance computer? Well, missiles are not the main DPS. Drone navigation? I don't know why. You're launching light drones. They're really fast already. And an omnidirectional tracking link. They're light drones. They're already hitting fantastic. I don't know. I can fit there. Let's see, my missiles We've got 54 shield extender. Yeah. A shield extender on an armor ship. Yeah, man. Hey, I do have the room. Let me look. Just for the fun of it. Oh, CPU. It has more shield than it does armor. I don't know what to put there. Leave it open. Uh, just to check, if I put that there and I use range, we go to 39. Is that worth it? Like 8 kilometers, like 7.5 kilometers. And I go over CPU because of it. No. Probably gonna stick with the cap battery, to be honest. Single armor rip. No CPU remains. With the compact, I have 2 CPU left, so I can put 2 auto targeters in there. I'm not gonna overheat my missiles. Who am I kidding? Often when I take 2 fits, it's a little tiny little bit faster. It should be fine. I don't need the high slots. Why do I have Kaldari navies? So the navies have a better velocity, explosion velocity, and a smaller explosion radius. They do 11 damage less. They fly longer. I get more range with Furies than lights. Range. Oh, the velocity is the same. 60 HP. Explosion velocity and such, because if I change this, Inferno Fury, let's go for Kaldari Navy, Inferno Light Missiles. I do lower amount of DPS, and okay, the range is better, but I don't really need the range. And they're more expensive than Furies, so I am inclined to just use Furies. Let's put 1,000 in. Then we're gonna go with the drones. Of course, this one is also gonna work in electricals. I'm just gonna let's see. drone market group, yeah. Here we go. Gonna go with Hornets. And Hobgoblins. I'll just put a drone in the cargo for the warriors. Let's remove the Republic fleet and get some nanite. 1 rep means that I may have to overheat at some point, so gonna put a little bit in here. 42.7 million. All the CPU used. Not much power grid spent. D1, electrical, exotic, gamma, firestorm. That's what I'm gonna try with this. I'm gonna name it test. So the next time I die in anything, I'll be in Jita. Then this is what I'm gonna fly back with. If I don't die, we'll see whether I test this or not. This is electrical. I'm gonna do one more quick run, and when this run is done, let me check. Okay, there's. Let me check. Yeah, still people from yesterday. Let me check. I need to check the spin here. Yes, there's not many people in there, but I forgot to clean it last time. Yes, a grappler is a web. A grappler is just basically a battleship module. It's a battleship-sized web with like a range mechanic to it. The closer you get, the more it webs. That's the main difference. Let me see. Five people in the spin, the giveaway. I'll do a spin after this run. I mean, I've only been using one armor rip so far, so that means it's enough, right? That one, okay, that one. I think I use 2 on Cinnabon, and if I do a bad job with range control on the Devoted or with the Drifter, spiral in. Wait, what? Oh, with grapplers or what? Oh, reps. Oh, yeah. I'll have to see. But you definitely have enough DPS to kill the Cinnaball with the Dragoon. 287 DPS, it's pretty damn good. And since the Cinnaball comes close, you can use every single weapon system on it. Even rockets. That's what I wanted to check. But let me finish this room. We're gonna have a look in Python. I still have it open. With one repair, wow, 48.2 EHP per second. That is nothing. Okay, if that's the rep I've been getting here, we'll be fine with this single rep on the other one. It will feel overpowered compared to this. Very good. Oh, really? More Damaviks? In my head, I'm thinking of polarized chips now. It's strange. It's not gonna end well. Just about 1 million in the can. Not good, not bad. I mean, I'm not doing this for the loot, really. But the loot is always helpful, of course. Of course the loot is gonna be helpful. Last room. It goes through it quite fast, though. Yeah. To the wives, like multiple? Wow. I have an early shift tomorrow, so one weekend I'll have to be early with streaming, the other weekend I'm late, but I did start earlier than I usually do. But it does mean that I intend to go until like for another 4 hours plus. That's the idea. It is a Dragoon. How did you guess? Yep, it is a Dragoon. It's a ship I haven't done yet, and I already found another fit I need to test, but I'm gonna rank it for now for this filament and I'll fill in the rest later. A Dragoon Persier. No. No. Yeah. I cannot imagine what's in streams on a phone. It's just so tiny. Plus, there is an option I may need to set up at some point. Because the plugin is there for vertical streams, but I really don't know how to. It's something entirely new. Like, is it something I should try? Or, yeah, this is a dual rep Dragoon, but I'm only using one. I never pushed the second one yet. Because I don't need it. I have not needed my second rep at all. I'm considering dropping it. And just boosting one rep a little more. Instead of having two. It's better for the capacitor. It's a no shit button, yeah. It really is. The Purger Dragoon. You know, coming from you, why is there not a 10MN? You need a 10MN on this one, right? I have no clue whether it fits. Yeah, most likely it doesn't, but... I mean, honestly, why not? Let me see. Let's simulate. You know what we're gonna do, right? Here we are. Yeah, CPU. 95 EHP per second passive shield recharge. That's actually good. Yeah. But your main DPS is gonna be your drones. Nah. I mean, what do you mean, EM? Like, 0? Dropping one Purger is a good evening, good afternoon. Dropping one Purger is really getting your shield recharge on this one. Yeah, you cannot lose any of those. It's not gonna be a 10MN on this one. Once I get to 200 million in red loot, I'm going to stick the alpha into a worm. By that point, I should be drone skilled. Yeah. Alpha is good. I mean, alpha. Worm's gonna be great. What am I even looking at? +200 DPS with just the drones. I started trying to get the thermal plug for Firestorm, but I couldn't find holes, and Purge and Rig for CPU and 10MN. Yeah, it's maybe a bit much. I want to have everything. Not just this or that, I want to have everything. I want to have it all. No downsides. Everything. Now. Thermal is also really low. I'm very sorry, but I'm probably gonna ditch this idea. It's a nice one, but if you can make it work, fantastic, but I don't know if I can fix this. But I am gonna take another look at the Dragoon later. So I'm not gonna finalize the Dragoon yet, and here we are, more work. Yay. Because a double rep seems overkill. But in terms of Dragoon and how it flies for the moment, I'm already gonna have to put this, I don't know, A tier. Oh, it's already posted the fit as well, but the fit definitely works. But I'm gonna go at it again. Oh, but making weird fits is where you sometimes find something really fun to fly. It's not because it looks like a stupid fit that it doesn't work. Because a lot of people dismiss a lot of stuff very easily because it doesn't fit their meta. Sometimes it can be fun, like a passive shield tank jackdaw. Still amazed it works so well. We're not done with that one yet. But also, yeah. But a codex is like a staple for a shield tank, passive shield tank. Dragoon fit was already posted, so there will be more Dragoon fits, I guess, but there's already one. What else do we have? 140 HP per second passive. That is no sweat. You're gonna tank everything. Coercive Navy. Yeah, my list of ships here is decreasing, right? I love that. We're reaching the end. Someday. Someday. Warriors and... okay. Don't know why I have drones. Probably for transport for another ship. This one's meant for electric and firestorm. Okay. Let's do an electrical run and a firestorm run just to gauge what it does. Let me check. I don't have a fit for it yet, but this one has been tested. It works. I just don't know how it flies. I don't remember how it flies. Now the regular coercer, the basic coercer, can do abyss. But you do need good armor and decent laser skills for it. And the Kikimora is dangerous. If you get a Kikimora in the regular coercer, fly straight towards it, get as close as you possibly can to it, overheat your guns, overheat your armor rep, and go all out. You'll survive, but you will have to overheat. So let's do a spin before I go in. Exclamation mark spin. Alright, I'm not gonna wait too long, there will be more. Red Wolf 07, congratulations, a worm question. Do I want to bring different drones or do I only need the side weakness? Well, you don't have any bonuses compared to for your drone DPS, so there we go, Red Wolf is here. I'm gonna clean this and then we can start again for the next one. Squall Celestial Coalescence. I have one of those. I don't know how that one looks, but I do like the Squall model a lot. It's a really good. I love the Squall. Looks fantastic. Let's see, Red Wolf 07. Who would have guessed? 07. Rebellion. Alright. Contract is up. I'm gonna remove it. I no longer have one. Save the wheel. It looks like, oh wow, it looks like this. That's a nice one. Congratulations. I like this one. I don't like purple, but I really like this one. Yeah. To be fair, this is cool as well, but nah, that's a nice skin. Is it bad that I'm moving 1 billion in a DST to Cheetah then back home? No. If you have a good fit and have tanked it, then it's okay. But I tend to move a lot of stuff in blockade runners. And I do use the cloak. Even when I don't have anything with me. When I'm empty, I also use the cloak. It has a covered up cloak, why not use it? Even in high sec. Honestly, especially in high sec. And a medium macro jump drive on the DST, and like I also have a cloak on the DST. I basically really go for the tank fit over the cargo fit on those. Cargo fits are useless anyway, because they only boost your regular cargo, not your fleet hanger. Do I have a skin for this? I clicked something wrong. Oh, Purity of a Throne, I guess. Yep. Let's go white. Beam fit. This one is with beams. So I get 280 DPS at 5.4 to 9 fall off. Okay. Yeah. And for the worm, the drones, I would just carry whatever the filament has in damage type. And if that's what I usually do. They do more than enough damage. You are hitting the weakness of the filament. Isn't as good for everything, but another option would be to use Hornets. Hornets have really good shields. With the HP bonus on the worm, on the Goristas, they have a lot of shield. So they tank quite well. And they do a lot of damage as well. I really love Hornets. And Vespas, honestly, for the Gila. But I still use the drones for the filament mostly, yeah. Let me go for electrical first. That was... Am I cap stable here? I am. Okay, then electrical is going to be a breeze. No drones. What's my lock range with infrared? Okay. 26 to 30. Awesome. Yeah, they don't stand a chance. Yeah, it's possible. The highest damage is the Hobgoblin, but I don't like Hobgoblins as much. Because they're very slow. And they're armor tanked. I generally don't really like armor tank drones. But that's personal. I don't know if they're actually different. I'm better off with standard here. Multi-frequency even. Yeah, exactly. I lose 4 DPS with multi-frequency versus Gleam. And I have better range and better... Why am I using Gleam? Ops, Hornet, Acolyte, Warrior, yeah. But I do like Warriors a lot though. 1, they're shield tanked. 2, they have nice speed. 3, they have excellent tracking. I love Warriors. Especially for small targets. Bedtime for me. Whoa, no? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you very much. I will try my utmost best to not lose a ship. Because I never lose ships. That's a myth. Sometimes they're too fast. Yeah, yeah, possible. Yeah, yeah, especially in dark. For me, Hornets are my favorite drones in terms of light drones. Hornets and Vespas. Mm, 30 fall off. Okay. This one runs really well. Coercion Navy. See, this is the problem. I'm inclined to put this at A tier again. Like, probably half of the destroyers I've tested. That's what I mean with I need to go over them again when I make a tier list, because this is it's a bit weird. I gotta differentiate between super, really good, and good. I mean, they're all good. It's just they're not completely at the same level, but they're all good. Should I get into a Gila for mission running at level 3 solo or level 4 group? I already have a Marauder and a Serb. I find the Gila is good for level 4s as well, even solo. It's something I used to do even half AFK. Passive shield tank, Gila for level 4s. Come back and the mission's clear. So level 3s, Gila, you're gonna rip right through them. But it is a different ship. If you want to change it up, of course. Couldn't admit. Then the Gila is definitely gonna be good for tier 3s. At least you will not be dying. Yeah, exactly. At least you will not be dying. So. Please give me a Cinnaball Angel room to test. Or a Svansha. I want something hard because this has been really easy. Give me a test for this ship. I'm an armor tank and I don't even enter armor. Get me something that gets me into armor. Good evening, good afternoon, Bernard. Good evening. It's such a habit to stream in the evenings and say evening. I know it's only afternoon here, but... Combat sim. Oh. Well, I think drone bonuses are additive, so even with bad skills, Gila has dumb DPS. Yeah, it does, yeah. You can launch tier 1, tech 1 drones with a Gila and probably obliterate level 3s. Okay, they won't have as much hit points, but yeah. For level 3s, the Gila is never a bad choice. Or faction drones are really good though. Yeah, exactly. I would go faction then. Even more hit points and good damage and tracking as well. Oh yay, I go into armor. Woohoo! let my ship finally work. Oh, I have a lot of EHP though. Oh, with the armor plate. 400mm plate. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a very, very good ship. For tier 1s. Commercial Navy. Going to get ready to get off the bus. Well, good luck and till next time. And this was the end of the electrical. Gonna do a firestorm next. Yeah, this thing is, I don't know, it's among the better ones that I've flown. It feels really good. More than enough DPS. First run left my MTU. Oh man. Yeah, best way to learn is to constantly rebuy them. There goes the profit, right? Yeah. It's the main reason I don't use magpies or consortium ones at tier 6. Because if I leave one behind, my profit is in there. If it was low tier, I would use a T1, like a regular one. I would not go for anything else. So this is Firestorm. This is dangerous. She still misses, okay. My hit points in here, 15k. Good afternoon. I really like this ship. Very chill to fly. Very chill to fly. Let's see. Still on the list, Coercion Navy, I'm doing it now. Confessor, Hickades, Pontifex, Saber, Pipple. Maybe a revisit for the Talwar, even though the Talwar is already figured out. It's not the best, but it's definitely a good starter. The Thrasher has been scrapped. It has been trashed. It's just too bad for Abyss. Tier 1. Tier 0, I'm sure it shreds, but Tier 1, nah. I mean, Tier 1 it also shreds. It's just that when anything looks back, you explode. It does not tank. But 280 DPS with Gleam. 276 with multi-frequency, so I am inclined to throw out the Gleam. Because there's no reason to fire Gleam when multi-frequency has better range tracking and almost the same DPS. It's 4 DPS the difference. So I'm gonna ditch the Gleam. Yep, Coercion Navy will be A tier. Or B tier, depending on how good the other ones end up being. This was room 1. Firestorm. I'm not sure I should even try this in other filaments, but maybe. What's the worst filament I could put a Dragoon in? Sorry, a Coercion Navy. Dark? Okay, we're going dark next. This is not something that's recommended because of the debuff to turrets, but I feel like I have enough range. We'll see. The tank feels really good, so I just wanna check whether this one is an all-weather ship. Standards. Okay. Multi-frequency. Instant reload is nice. Yeah, this room was easy, okay, but can I request a Sunshine room in dark? Oh. That will be a killer. that would be a killer. So I need it. Yeah, that would be hard. And for exotic Ingames, I want to check my resist profile. Another easy room. Oh, why are you not following? Is he stuck somewhere? No? Okay. Why are they so far away? What's going on? What is there that is so... Okay. Ah, they're back finally. Okay. Why did they stop there? Okay, so I will throw a coercion navy into a dark abyssal site after this, just to see why that's not recommended. I mean, I know why, but I just hope I don't die there. Electrical and Firestorm definitely very, very good. Dark. 300 million in loot again, that's starting to add up, awesome. Yeah, I'm only running tier 1 currently, so it's not that big of a loot, but as long as I earn something, it's good. Unlike in this upcoming filament, where I am happy if I come out with my ship alive. We're gonna see. This one is not recommended, and I'm sure I can show why. Dark debuffs to the optimal range and fall off, as well as bonus to speed. So I'm only having 10 fall off and 7.5 optimal with this, which is normally 11 and 15. I'm gonna go with standard for the short range ammo. Still hits, but the difference is gonna be in the rooms where I need to kite, because I don't have a lot of range. So this has 15 optimal, 18 fall off. So that one is now at the edge, but if you see the application, like the graphic for the DPS there, it's in like 60 to 100. It's not that good though. But I'm still hitting it. But for Dark, you would need more skills, because you need all your gunnery support skills, especially the ones that do range, to be good, as high as possible. You don't want to go in here with like what is it, sharpshooting 2. I mean, you should never have it at 2 unless you're just started. But you want all the range on the guns you can get. Yeah, rip this. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go infrared. What is my long range ammo at? 21 fall off, 18 optimal. That means I can hit the Lancer. Tracking is fine, honestly. Tracking is still fine, even with these beam lasers. They're also not the heaviest beam lasers, these are dual light beam lasers. Their tracking is a little bit better. And that's why they're hitting. But so far, it's really going well. Let's go multi-frequency. I'm gonna add to the course and Navy show that I need to test more in dark and other special filaments because it works better than expected. And that's because of the beam lasers. If I had pulse, it would not work out as well because range would be the main issue. The only reason this works still is beam laser. I don't need to change the fit works perfectly fine. Very good buffer. I mean, I don't even use it. I'm hardly ever in armor. And no, that does not mean I need a shield tank. Right. The slot layout won't allow me. Seriously. Yeah, not a problem in here at all. Nope. Works fine. I mean, the fit is only, wait, 40 million? But no. 17 million. That was it. 17 million. No, that's a Dragoon. What the hell? $46.8 million. So not that cheap. The hull's 21, 22 million. Okay. Really, really good ship. And that was a dark. Okay. We'll have to make some content for the dark conversion. It doesn't sound logical at all. It's better at electrical in the Firestorm, of course. Well, during the week, I'm probably gonna do some more abyssal runs off stream. So I'll add this to that growing list. I would say definitely A tier. Most definitely. I'm seriously considering throwing Gleam out of all my fits. Multi-frequency is just better. It is just better. I don't need Gleam. No. We're good with multi-frequency. Next one gonna be. I guess we're gonna try the Confessor. The updated Confessor. Changes to this ship. Yeah, it lost a heatsink, and I added another multi-spectrum energized membrane. And I upgraded the armor rep. So this one now has a solid tank. So it should do fantastic. It still has a lot of DPS, but it's down. Let me see. Honestly, I only lost like 90 DPS. Yeah, it was that high. It was that high. Still 545 with Gunfly. Still fantastic. Still, I would say, absolute blitzer. I'm gonna do a Firestorm and an Electrical. We'll do another spin when I'm done with the Confessor. Probably 2 runs. And Sharpshooter with Scorch, 337 DPS. This thing will just slice through everything. Still. But it's not the cheapest chip. Let me see. 119 million is actually not bad. For the Confessor. "26 HP per second passive, 73 to 83 resist." What? Oh, you mean on this? Or no? Hmm. Or you mean on the Gila? Because that would be honestly quite low. But good resist. This is Scorch. Low damage, long range ammo. Don't know why I'm using it. I have. Confessor for tier 1. Obviously, that's overkill. This is gonna be a quick run. Oh, why am I overheating it? I misclicked probably. There's no reason to overheat. I've always got defensive if I need to. Even in defensive, this thing still packs a serious punch. You can do the whole side in defensive mode. The only drawback will be your range, really. A little bit lower DPS, but your range. So, Confessor's good. Really good. $900. 1,000-ish. Yeah, I consider the Confessor to be similar to the Jackdaw S tier. Absolutely very, very powerful. Most powerful ships in the Abyss at tier 1. Surprisingly, I would consider Flycatcher among them. Flycatcher is just incredible. Really awesome passive shield tank. A lot of damage with light missiles. Doesn't need care about anything. And that was the electrical. Welcome back. I'm gonna do a Firestorm after this, and after the Firestorm we'll spin. But the Firestorm is where the glass cannon version died. This is a Confessor. Tier 3 Tactical Destroyer. That is a fit. Wait, what? How bad is it? Want to keep it sub 300 million. Oh, Aquila. It's been a very long time since I've seen a shield recharger. An extender and a purger. I would go purger or I would go extender. That's another MR ship, yep. I wouldn't combine them. And for level, I would just go. Let me check the drone navigation computer. I mean, if you have a slot to waste, sure, but You don't really need it. This is the one I used for level 3 missions as well. And in the Abyss, it just has large shield extenders 3 times, double multi-spectrum, afterburner, damage control, Tron damage amps, and triple perjure ray, rapid lights. Herbalist rapid lights even, okay. $654 DPS for me, but that is of course with the drones, which are faction drones. It's not sub 300 million, it says estimated 331 million, but yeah. This one works absolutely fine. It's overkill for level 3s. It's absolute overkill. So Firestorm tier 1 is where the glass cannon version of the Confessor died last night, yeah. And I was to this thing. I'm gonna go optimal range. This was the ship that killed my fit last night, the devoted knight. So with the range script, my range is 25 optimal, 21 optimal, 25 fall off. So I'm gonna orbit 15. We'll see how good the tank is on this one now. Yes, I know, I'm in a blue cloud. It's already way better than last night. I'm outside of 20 kilometers, and it's not even neutralizing me. So the neutralizing has a max range of, I believe, under 20 kilometers. Or 20 or lower. And even then you're gonna be in fall off. So it won't neutralize at its full power. I would say this definitely beats it, easy. So that's awesome, good to know. Upgrade worked. I really wanted to get this room in the Firestorm. Because this is the one where last night the fit failed. Awesome. So that one's fixed. I could go into defensive, but then I would have to go a little bit closer. Room 2. Get me a what is Drone Battlecruiser room, that would be nice, and an angel room. with a Cinnabon. Not this. Yeah, the Jackdaw is still better. But that comes down to the fact that it uses light missiles with 53 kilometers of range and it can kite wherever it wants. Like this thing has pulse lasers. Maybe with beam lasers it's better because you have more range, but still, yeah. Yeah, Confessor looks, everything looks better than a Jackdaw, except the Nimicus. But I'm gonna put this in S tier next to the Jackdaw. Yeah. And this is also gonna be one that does tier 2, so Ragnarok. Wow. I also don't consider the Moros or the Erebus a very good looking ship. Yeah, there's a lot of Galente ships for me that don't do it. It's a Galente recurring theme, honestly. There are also ones that look really good, but Thanatos, yeah, I don't know. Even with the redesign, it's got the same ugly elements that it had before. Now there's just a little more depth in them. I mean, I still don't like the Thanatos. The Nyx, on the other hand, I very much enjoy. So it's Galente for me is both worlds, beautiful and ugly at the same time. Just really depends on the ship. Let's go multi-frequency. Caracal, I do like the Caracal. I like the model. It was way worse before. Hmm. Yeah, man. Like, if you remember the old Caracal, yeah, that was something else. But yeah, Confessor S tier. Oh, I just would not use this one outside of Firestorm or Electrical. It's not gonna do that good. I mean, technically, it should be able to do everything, but yeah. Camas, maybe? I mean, it is a laser ship, so you're always gonna be better off in Firestorm Electrical. But it should be cap stable out here as well. Yep. I'm sure I can make it work for Dark as well, but then I probably need to go for a beam fit. Okay, that was a confessor for me. I'm gonna add it to the list of stuff to do. But exclamation mark spin. Gonna go for another one. Yeah, I'm gonna repair. Electrical / firestorm this will be. I will change this up to firestorm. Firestorm and blitz in the same sentence is not really a thing, but it is now. It is now. So one more ship down. Yeah, there's three towers here. I know. I'm gonna see if I can make a beam fit for dark with the confessor. Dual light beam lasers actually fit. Awesome. So Gleam gets me no range whatsoever. Aurora gets me a lot of range. That's so different. Why would you use Gleam? It's like 3 kilometers of range. It's nothing. 161 DPS, but I'm in defense mode. 215 in sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. That was the key. 46 kilometers. It's a bit much now. 6 to Gleam's okay. What is multi-frequency? That's important. 12.9%. Oh, that's very good. Yeah, beam fit will work. Because the range and the fall off gets squished in dark, so you gotta have more of it than you need. And the dual lights are not the biggest ones of the small beams, so they track better. Yeah, I believe that was as easy as this to fix it. Even got fitting room remaining. It fits. Barely. Small moss. He won all weather. I'm gonna have to check this one out. Resistances seem okay. Yep, I believe this will work. All weather confessor at tier 1, that would be nice. But it does require beams for the dark though. It tells you're gonna have to short of a range. And I'm looking at this, by the way. I'll do the spin in a moment. So I guess I'll have to do more confessor testing as well. I'm not done yet. I hate it when this happens. Giving myself too much to do again. Those are the people in the spin for now. Gotta give you time until I'm done making some notes here. I already have several ships that I need to test more of. I've got one Galente ship being weird here. Bernard is playing the game, yeah. Bernard, I don't know. I would like this skin. Abyss needs more battle potatoes. Is that this thing? Oh, it's got wings. Or from the right angle, it's got devil horns. I don't know. Oh, you don't see it, right? It's hidden behind the spin. Let me do the spin then. Let's go. Nebas. Well, congratulations. You won. Paladin Imperial Jubilee. Contract is up. I'm gonna remove this one. This was my last. Okay. This is what I was talking about. Hecate. Hecate, I don't know. Paladin Imperial Jubilee skin is this one. Like a nice symbol up here. Like if you like purple and gold. Exotic and Firestorm, I say. Okay. $268.5 DPS. Range 7.2 optimal, 14 fall off. That's fantastic. Let's say I go for tracking here. Range is good, so. A web. Afterburner. Not that fast, but with a web it doesn't need to be. I do have range if I load spike. Not a lot of tank. We'll see how this flies. This is also in defense. So in sharpshooter, well, 11 to 18 with anti-matter. That's perfect. Explosive rig and a nano pump. Capacitor control. This is 10 minutes cap stability. Then again, cap stable without the auto targeter, which is only there to be to soak up heat damage in case I overheat my guns. I never use these. If you see these things on my ships, I don't use them. I don't even passively really use them. I don't care if it's there or not. But it is a slot that fills up, a high slot, and takes away heat from the guns. That's the only function and reason it is there. So, Firestorm and Exotic. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio, I'll be right back. And I'm gonna put in something to eat, because I do still need to eat something in between. Okay. Let's go for an exotic. I don't think this is gonna do tier 2, Hecate, or Hecate. Oh, hey. Whatever. Pardon. Sorry. I don't think it's gonna do tier 2. Kikimora. Let's see, what's my range again? 11 to 18. Looks really cool, this ship though. They should go higher just for the looks. It's like I say, Galente ships, or I love them, or I really don't like them. How they look. There doesn't seem to be a real middle ground. I really like this one. Good DPS though, great application. $358 DPS. Okay, never mind. Of course. We're gonna burn through it. The problem with tier 2, I believe, is the fact that you need more tank. So we're gonna definitely lose another stabilizer here. Maybe a dual rep, which means I may have to drop both stabilizers. Both max stabs. I don't know. And then capacity will probably be an issue. I'll try, but don't believe this one's gonna work for tier 2. Grab this. Over there, okay. Let's go into sharpshooter and load spike. 47 fall off range. There we go. Oh, that was a nice hit. Why is she hitting me so hard from all the way over there? What? A lucky shot. Lucky shot. Oh, food's ready already. Is it already 4 minutes? Yeah, apparently. Well, food will have to wait until I'm out of this abyssal. $350 DPS. With excellent range. What is my spike DPS? Still 207. Yeah, I would have to put this... No, it's not. Hello. Good evening. It's not burning, it's an air fryer. So it's not burning. Let me see what I estimated to put this one. I haven't ranked it yet. Okay, wow. If the tank holds, I think this is another S tier. For tier 1 at least. Tier 2 was definitely not, but Tier 1, yeah. $200 DPS is enough to kill everything easily, and that's with Spike, which usually is terrible DPS. So this thing definitely has it. Doesn't even need the webs really. I could put another capacitor module here if I maybe dual repeat or something for tier 2. We'll have to see. This is one I don't believe easily does tier 2, but I hope it would, because I like the ship. I really like this hull. Very easy run. Also no hard rooms really. No sunshine. Angel, this thing obliterates angels. I don't doubt it at all. Okay, I'm gonna pick up my food. Yep. Some easy, fast stream food, ultra processed garbage, essentially. That's what it is. I should probably start to eat a bit more healthier than I stream, but the problem with that is then I would need to spend a lot of time doing it. And I'm even so awake that I brought a spoon for a pizza. Fantastic. But then again, I don't really need it, so it's not that bad. Spoon for a pizza, yep, that works. Soup. Yeah, that's possible, yeah. Yeah. I need to find something healthier. That's very easy to make. But soup, yeah. Yes, it is. It is. Pork with the soup, yeah. Yeah. That'll work. I'm gonna eat and I'm just gonna turn the camera off for a bit. I'll probably be back after this. Gonna run a firestorm in the meantime. It's not like I need to pay that much attention, right? This thing will shred. Eating soup with a fork is very efficient. It means they're out of range. They cannot lock onto you because yellow boxing something means they have it locked, but the red boxing is opening fire. The reason they also still yellow box when they go for your drones is because they still have you locked, but they're not firing on you. It goes red when they open fire. So if it goes yellow, you know they're firing on something else. If you have drones out. If you don't have drones out, it means they cannot fire on anything within their range. And if you're the only thing there, that means you're out of their range. At 5. I don't know then. He's having issues. That's strange. I don't know. I guess it's just a little bit slow. There's no reason to yellow box at that range with a cruiser. Just be happy it's not actually firing on you. I didn't even realize I didn't leave propulsion mode the entire room. I could have been in sharpshooter. Yeah, that does scream like blasters, yeah. Yeah. Blasters with void ammunition, probably. Because that has absolutely terrible range. Yep, I'm definitely gonna put this next to the jackdaw. And the web, honestly, yes, it helps. Do you need it? No. Vacation. I'm faceless now. No, I'm eating. I'm eating. I'm just eating for a bit. Yeah. I mean, eating is not the worst. It sometimes does taste good. But sleep. Can't they really get rid of sleep? I mean, nah, I really don't like sleep. But you need it. I cannot go without sleep. That just does not work. If your life is bad and you're welcoming sleep, yeah, because you just wake up and then, oh, well, next day already. Oh, minus 50% thermal resistance room. Still got 46, that's okay. Okay, oh, nice. Yeah, dreams are nice, yeah, usually. But if I could skip sleep, I could do so much more. And that was a firestorm already. 7 minutes. 7 minutes being casual while eating. Yeah, maybe tier 2 is possible. But it will be with lower DPS because you need more tank. I'm gonna do one more firestorm while I'm eating the last of it. Very easy room. Well, the reason this ship fits with my tracking is so good is because I didn't go for the biggest gun. I didn't go for the 150s, I went for the 125s. A little bit lower DPS, a little bit shorter range, but much better tracking. And that really shows. Okay, vacation's over. Come on. Another one of the same. Really? Give me a sunshine or something. Next one. Let's see, 4 shots. Yeah. Let's see. If I whip this one, does it make it go better? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, it actually does, maybe a little. Okay, it does have a PvE use, which is overlooked. It's amazing at melting NPC miners and haulers, low-tier wormhole rats very quickly. Yeah, yeah. Possible, yeah. I've never used it for it, but yeah. Science still hasn't answered why is sleep needed, but I think it's everything in little degrees. Some bit of body and nerves rest, a bit of mental rest. Remember things from the day and saving memories into long-term memory. Yeah, yeah. If we would want to not need sleep, we would have to be built completely different. In this body, if we'd stop sleeping, we'd go crazy after a week or something. Yeah, it's like a reset. I still don't like it. But I will accept that it is needed. Yeah. I'm not that stupid. It's not because I don't like it that it's not true or it's not there. No. The fact that I like it or don't like it doesn't change anything. I try to get enough sleep, because if you don't get a lot of sleep, you do notice a difference. I like to get enough sleep. I don't really like it, but it's a necessity. You do need it. Get up this. Spike on this one. At least 7 hours. Yeah, usually I'm in bed for 7 hours, but I sleep maybe 5, 6, probably. And if I go to bed for 8 hours, I'm usually like maximum 7 hours sleep, maybe 6.5. But I'll be in bed laying down for 8 hours. There's a difference. A big part of that time I don't sleep. The only time that I can sleep instantly is when I'm really drunk. But then the quality of sleep is terrible, so it's still not good. And I don't like that. It's a very rare event. There's nothing to gain there. Why are they so far away? I can finally start doing damage to the battleship. I love the phrase like I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, but if you don't sleep now, you'll be able to test that theory a lot sooner than you think. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. No, I have to disagree there. Because I know my attention span isn't that limited. I'm one of the people that still reads books. I can manage to keep my attention reading a book for hours. I honestly don't watch a lot of those short form things. I'm gonna say brain rot, but yeah, I don't really do that. I can keep my attention. Well, definitely, yeah. But yeah, I also don't sleep that much, really. I consider those two to be separate. Well, that's something else. That has a reason. Like, skill issue. Well, hey, you said that one. Everybody's built different, sure, but I mean, now I should go to antimatter here. But for me, I've never really taken to social media that much. I don't watch or take care of social media very much. I really no. Social media is what made my life more asocial than social. I don't see other than what I did with it in the beginning is stay in contact with people across the world or some old friends that moved somewhere else. I don't really see a very good use for it. Still, it's destroying more than it's fixing. And the social in social media, maybe in the very beginning when people used it to find other people and connect, is where the term comes from. But the social has really been ripped out of that one. It's no longer social media. It's just media. Because the social's not there. This I do like Discord. It has a lot of functionality, yeah. There used to be other things before it, but Discord is one that definitely sticks. And I consider anything to be better than AI. And social media is becoming almost entirely AI. So, yeah, definitely more social. I have not found the dark side of Discord, and I doubt I ever will. I'm not looking. Why would I look for a dark side to something? I don't need dark side in my life. There's enough of that already. Don't need more. I have some kind of a break from social media for like 3 years, but I want to come back to at least one place where I'm creating stuff. This place changed a little bit in that time. Some bots search on servers and bring it to you. Yeah, yeah. You mean those scam bots? You get them everywhere. Doesn't have to be Discord. Twitch has a lot of them as well. Until recently, Kick was absolutely infested by them. CP, I don't know what CP bots are. Some anime girls. Yeah, usually is. Yeah. Usually is. I don't care much for anime, so they're not gonna suck me into anything. I don't care for anime. I'm not saying it's bad, I just don't personally care for it. Big difference. You wanna buy my art? You wanna VR avatar? Yeah, exactly. When you start streaming or when you start doing any content creation, before you get like a minimum of few viewers, every single comment will be, "Hey, I like your stream. I like the way you do things. Are you interested in any art? In case you could contact me here on Discord." Sorry, pal, but anybody who asks me to contact you on Discord, I will not contact you on Discord. You know why? Because that's a bot tactic. If you really want it, you can join the server, you can sign up, you can speak like a person. And then we'll still see whether it's yes or no. And if you're selling something, don't come there. Nobody's buying. I never bought anything. And anything that I had made was not even had made. I just looked up some funny emotes when I needed some, and I did it through Etsy or through something by my own accord. I never got anything that people came in and offered. No, I don't care. Most of the stuff I try to do myself. I'm not very good with graphic design, but I'm actually, I like to think I have some basics. But at least it's made by me then. It may look like shit, but it's made by me. So it's free. And I value that more than some random, what is it, Fiverr, or what is the other one? That site where you can just AI template the emotes. Owned 3D or something? Yeah, no. It's all the same style, it all looks similar. There's hardly any difference between them. Yeah, no, sorry. Plus, it's very expensive. Like, it's extremely expensive. Holy damn. I did it once for the fun of it, and I saw the price. I'm like, hell no. Are they serious? Nope. My emotes will stay shitty. But at least it's stuff that I want to have on there. And yes, that's two sweeples. Active and passive. But this one is perfectly fine. This one works. And let me make a note to the decades. Cannot find it. I list them alphabetically and I cannot find them. Oh, I'm looking at the frigates. Yes, I have to scroll. Here it is. I would say S tier. Firestorm Exotic is definitely the best. There was one like that got into Coco computer stream yesterday. Oh, like a wait, what? Like a bot? Yeah. You want to buy my art? Write an email for these things. Yeah, exactly. One of the people in my I'm playing Evil Line. I read that as high sec, but okay. My HS digital media class makes streamer banners, streams it, and had one of those bots come into her chat. So yeah, I love it when the bots come and sell graphics to a graphic designer. That is just fantastic. Like somebody like making like stuff for stream, like emotes or something, right there. They come in like, you want to buy emotes? Yeah. That's when you know they're really paying attention to what they're watching. Which means it's a bot. They don't. But Hecate, it's their smart bomb. 4,500 meters. Wait, what? A smart bomb on a Kikimora. Now I want to test this one out. Micro drive, smart bomb, electrical, it says. Ah, interesting. Let's go. A reason to use a smart bomb. I will not pass that one up. I mean, the other Kikimora fit for Firestorm and Gammas, it also works in Electricals, of course. I may even have to test it for Dark and Exotic, although I believe I did Exotic already in it. You cannot launch a bomb in the Abyss. You cannot bomb in the Abyss. Yeah. With a micro warp drive. Am I cap stable? I am. Oh. Let's use a smart bomb and see if I hit something. Let's web it also. I don't believe a smart bomb has much use, but not a small one at least. Hey, I hit something, yay! I'm not really hitting anything. Yeah. This is not really working, right? Of course, I did let them spool up, so there's that. Yeah, I need a medium smart bomb to have any impact. Minimum. But yes, 50% reduced smart bomb capacitor need. Absolutely. The sole reason that it works. It's just not. The range is too short. Oh, I mean, I'm too close to the gate. I cannot smart bomb here. What? It's an abyssal conduit. It's not like there's gonna be anybody else here. Leshak. Yeah, smart bomb's definitely gonna be very effective versus Leshak. Sure. 38 kilometers of optimal range with Mystic. That's really good. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch the fit with the smart bomb. There's no real point. Let's see if I can pester this pacifier with the smart bomb. Hey, we're in range, we're in range. Hardly does anything. Never mind. Occult gets me 15. Let me, what is my resist? Exotic is low though. I mean, exotic, kinetic. I'm inclined to put the Kikimora top of A tier or back of S tier. Draugr is of course better, but it's also way too expensive. And it's not gonna be this one will be scrapped. The smart bomb has no use. It's fun to use the bonus. I like using smart bombs, but the range is just too short. But if I manage to go through all the destroyers today, I'm probably, maybe during the week, do a stream where we just test out the alternate filaments for the stuff I wrote down as an extra. And then the week after, maybe I can start working on more tier lists. In the meantime, I'm gonna see that I can make maybe a video about the Jackdaw. The passive shield tank Jackdaw. It's just because I find it so funny that it works. This one will be scrapped. Bye bye. This one will get or sold or given away after I change the fit. Probably into this one. So this one is gonna be I'm gonna drop it in general. Spanish Inquisition, wait, what? I missed this one. Polarize not the cannon. Only two? The third one doesn't fit? Yeah, acidic ancillary current routers. Now I'm gonna do one run of Dark with the Kikimora. And then I'll move on. I know this one works. I have flown this before. It's just the electrical that I wanted to test. Wait a second. Well, how much DPS does that do? $223 DPS. Yeah, it's not that. Oh wow, look at the power grid. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Let's go. Do I have a Kikimora skin, maybe? Nope. Yeah, this one I've given away a while ago. I kind of want it now. This one's not bad. This one's the best. Never been a fan of these. I love this one. Or this one, yeah. This one is nice. Kinda want it. This one's just... well, it will be skinless. Naked. After this one, we'll do a spin. So with Mystic, I have 27 kilometers of range in here, which is still okay. Does not affect tracking, and I don't have fall off with Disintegrator, so my range is my range, my tracking is my tracking. So it's not that bad, honestly. And 27 kilometers is more than enough to kite around. So I don't see a problem in dark for this ship. I should probably check out Occult and the range on it. Yeah, there's not going to be a problem in here. Similar to the Draugr, this thing will probably... I will check this again. Most likely will do all weathers. Occult, 11, that's good. Resists... Maybe kinetic is a weak spot. I mean exotic, possibly. But I do have a reactive, so yeah, it might cover a little bit of the hole there. I'll have to see. I'm hitting with a cult now. Oh, it's out of range. This one? Nope, out of range. Well, one option. Mystic. And suddenly you're in range. Yep, dark will be fine. It's only exotic now that I'm gonna do an exotic after this. After the spin, because I have to pick it up in station. Already room 3. Same room. Yeah, it's gonna be tier 2 where probably the problem starts for a Kiki. Alright, exclamation mark spin. This is the end of the dark. Hey, good evening. Just 6 p.m. so evening. I'm reaching the end of tier 1 destroyer testing. I'm very happy about that one. Not there yet, but close. Calm exotic is what I want to do next, because the exotic weakness of the Kikimora, or at least my fit. 44 resistance. Yeah, I may need to change the rigs here, but I don't wanna. Good question. $34 destroyers. I mean, it's a bit, right? Many more fits though. Because there are several that work with multiple fits and multiple ways of fitting them. 34. Hey, it's better than cruisers. So if I start for the cruiser one, there are 60 cruisers that I could do. 60. But of course for tier 2, there are cruisers that are just gonna be insanely overpowered, like heavy assault cruisers. I'm not gonna use those. I don't know how I should do that one, like which cruisers to do for tier 2. I can grind to afford all the cruisers. do tier 6s in nullsec or in high, or do some stuff in high sec that earns more, and I can focus on money and then get them. Thanks for the follow. Let me also push this button right here before I forget again. Richt. Reroll. Reroll. Alright, I'm gonna clean this up. And let's see. Anathema. Galnet Streamcast skin. A Pink Explorer. Thanks for the follow. There we go, contract is up. Congratulations. I'll remove it, save the will. And that would be this wall. Yeah, that looks good. That would be this one. Not bad. Alright, I'm gonna do what looks like a bad idea. We'll see if it is. Exotic in a Kikimora. I've got a deep watcher. Yeah, well. Yeah, this room doesn't count. And in here we have 38 kilometers of range. Let's start spooling with Mystic. I still want to go get the loot and then we're gonna go in occult range. $298 TPS. Oh, speed cloud. Let's reset. Let's go occult. You can see the DPS rise on the graphic as well. On the graph, I mean. Higher and higher. So I'm doing 466 here, and on the graph I'm only doing like 140. Application is something else, right? It could be because I'm orbiting a little fast, but Let's just deactivate this. And there we go. Lots of extra application. I was just moving too fast. What's my resist in here? 29. I'm lucky that not a lot of stuff in the abyss is kinetic. Only 9% is EM thermal mainly. Yeah, okay, 25% on everything, so this will hit a little harder. That one wants to fly around in occult range. Well, good for me. I'm still not convinced that this thing sucks for exotic. Feels fine. One last room. All striking needles. Yeah, see, they're all doing kinetic. That's kind of what I wanted. For a little bit of a test. To see how this goes. I don't know why those slow down again. They're turning in, maybe? Really? Gotta go Mystic. Nope, they're coming back. There we go. Hold on. That was an exotic. I'm gonna do the same as with the others. I'll mark it for a bit of extra testing. Ikamura's already marked S tier. Ah, well, that's correct. Dangerous rooms. None that I know of. I don't know any rooms that annoy Kikimora. Maybe the blindingly shag gets splits off, but there's usually only one, so it doesn't matter. At tier 1 at least. Nope, I don't see any hard rooms here. You have the range to kite very easily. And it spools up over time, so eventually you will kill your target. No? All good? Oh, we have the bug again. Yeah, this one is actually fitted. There we are. Magic. So this is a treasure fleet. Let's see, treasure fleet issue I have marked as B tier. And the fit's already done. Runs all weather, needs good shield skills. Maybe extenders over purgers. I've got purgers. I mean, those are the remarks that I have over there, but extenders over purgers? I mean, it's what I wrote down, so I'm gonna just check it like it is. All weather. What would be bad for this ship? As always, turrets, so gotta go dark. What else would be terrible for this ship? Gamma would be the best. Firestorm? Let's run those two. If it beats those two easily, then it will be an all-weather fit. I've already tested this before. I just don't remember exactly, and the game is starting to bug out. Yeah, I know that one. Yet it is still online. Weird, eh? Oh, it says no dark. Ah, right. That makes sense. Given the range issue. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a dark. I'll just stick to a firestorm. Good, good. Dark might have gone really bad. Autocannons in the dark. And I don't have the serious tank to just shrug everything off. Oh, I relogged. I'm no longer in the fleet. seriously? Dude, the game's really starting to... That's gonna happen every single time. Enough DPS. And with Hail I have even more. But with Hail I have no range. So I almost fire barrage on this one. Almost all the time. Only for like deep watchers and battleships you can change once you're close enough. At the moment we have 322 DPS with long range ammo on all the cannons. This one, yeah. What's my lowest resist? Well, it's definitely thermal. Okay. So Ember Needles, you're first. Very good tracking, of course. And I believe the reason I have this in B tier is, well, the range. You can blast through anything, but at very short range. Really fast speedrunner though. Seriously. Again. Alright. Well, this one's over, it's just clean up. I have a passive shield tank and I didn't even give it any time to recharge. Let's just jump straight into the next. Like this is a blitzer. You always want to be shooting something. But yeah, I agree with my earlier like setup. Everything except dark. Yeah, no. I know. You happy now? CPU issues that are not there. So. Alright, let's check. 3 people in the spin. 3 people in. 4. 5. No, 4. Oh. T1 no dark, I agree. I absolutely agree. How about an upgrade to Tech 2? This is a saber. An interdictor. Also water cannons. Range is a little bit better. This one is not passive, this is active tanked. Also really good DPS, but not as much DPS as the other one. The reason this one is a bit better is because of the... well, it has a tracking announcer. I really like this one though. Although... I want to check the fit. Because it has fitting resources left over. Why do I have an ancillary current router if I don't use it? The Herbalist missile launcher is nice. Pop cans, but that's about it. What can I put over here? It is cap stable. $40 on the resists there. It's going to be good enough for tier 1. Something that helps the range on the turrets. What is that? Projectile something. What's a market group? Here we are. Yeah. Ambit extension is out of range. Accuracy fall of range at the expense of increased power grid need. Metastasis adjuster tracking, right? Yeah. Locus coordinator, optimal range, that's maybe the best one. So what difference does this make? Not a lot, but let me check with the long range ammo. Oh, it changes the optimal range. All of it is still exactly the same. This is significant though. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the ambit extension. I'll fly it without for now, but I will change it afterwards. Because I don't need the power grid rig on it. I don't see why it's there. Compact afterburner. Can do better. Take two. Yep, it fits. Most likely this will not fit. Nope. What's my DPS with hail? 386. Range is absolutely tiny. So only for deep watchers and such. Okay. Let's import the upgraded fit. There we go. Electrical. Exotic. Yeah. Except not a test, I know this works already. Electrical, exotic, and gammas. Yeah, sounds good. Let's go. 2 more ships to go. Dalmar and the other one. People. I'll do one run and then we'll do a spin. Saber. Let's start with gammas. Almost done. At least with assessing the power level. The fits I still need to maybe check a few things for. This is annoying. I'm going to orbit at 10 kilometers because I need to be close enough to hit it properly. Not sure it's a good idea. This missile does exactly 12.6 DPS. Well, it's more than 0. Yeah, this is a bit of an annoying room, but we'll get there. I'm inclined to see how well this does if I fit artillery, because that might be better, to be honest. The problem will probably be fitting. Second room, let's go. Regular Lancer, okay. Just gonna approach, and that's it. One him in, not 10 him in on this one. What did I rate Saber? Nothing yet. Okay. Oh, Pontifex. I'm missing a Pontifex. I guess there's one more destroyer then. Why do I not have a Pontifex here? Okay. One more. The light missile is surprisingly handy to pop the loot. Definitely has its use. Oh, my own angels! Easy. Yeah, I am. Ah. $1 million. That's average. That was the gamma filament. Yep. Let's go do a spin. So exclamation mark spin. Uh, all right, let's go. Let's spin. All right. Congratulations again. Prophecy, Malagrin, Marshlight. Oh yeah. Contract is up. Congratulations. Gonna remove this one. I have only one. Then we're gonna save the wheel. It's gonna be one more spin after this one. This is the skin. An evil green prophecy. Okay, I didn't even know I had this one. Okay. It's probably from the the green chicken, yeah. I very much prefer this one. This one. Oh, I figured there was a Sarum one. There isn't. Okay, well, Sarum one's my preferred skin for MR ships. Red and gold. And I'm also trying to get artillery to fit here. 3 power grid. I believe I may be able to find it by reducing the afterburner again. Ah, almost. If I get rid of the launcher. One left. Yeah, okay. Just because the slot is filled. I don't care about what it does. But then we have artillery, and if I go quick, I have 3 to 19. That is really good. But let's say I go tremor. Look at this. Look at this range. Yes, DPS is only 136 with tremor, but the range is so good. You can just kite with this. With Quake, you still have 237. I would say this one is better, more resilient. A little bit lower DPS, but that's fine if you have the range and the option to kite. Because with the autocannons, it is on the edge. I do like this one as well, though. I will name this one No Dark. Because I definitely don't want to go with this into Dark Abyss. Although, with artillery it might work. This may be why the ancillary was on there. I don't know. There we go. I'm gonna do a bad one. So, what is this thing not good at? Exotic? Yeah, probably. It changes. Let's see. Autocannons. Small shield booster. I would say exotic. Well, let's go exotic. I did a gamma one earlier, that's right. Yeah. Gonna go exotic now. And then I need to find out where I parked my Pontifex. It might still be in Jita. Guess it's not around here. I'll pick up the loot while I pass. Guess I cannot hit it from here anyway. I only have autocannons. If I had artillery, I would be pummeling it. It would probably be near dead. Autocannons is just so much DPS. $18 fall off. There we go. Yeah, artillery is gonna be better. I'm gonna probably go back to artillery. Small artillery still has good tracking. I mean, not as much as other cannons, of course, but it's still workable, still decent. It doesn't need much help. Ah, Skybreaker. I have the DPS for this one though. One more room off of this. What's the cost of my ship? Wait. That is cheap, because I have loot on board as well. 75 million. It's in the Victor, so not bad. I would have estimated around 80 to 83 million, but it's less, so that's awesome. It's cheaper. Ah, let's check. And always so far away as well. If only I had artillery. The biggest challenge is just getting close to it. Oh. Yeah, artillery will save this one for sure. If I have auto cannons, I probably should go macro warp drive. So, Saber again, revisit. I am gonna put it in A tier though. It's definitely good. Definitely same level as Corex. Probably a bit better. But I need to separate the tiers out a bit because they're too condensed up top. $305 million plus blueprints, not bad. Most importantly, 200 million of the surveys. That's important. Where's my Pontifex? I didn't buy one yet. Really? I was sure I had one. Okay. I guess that means I need to buy a Pontifex. Ah, active jackdaw. I mean jackdaw. Swiple. Why did I need to revisit Swiple? Because I've already done this, basically, so... Let's see, Hill. Oh, yeah. Quake and Tremor. Right, Quake, I get 4.6 to 18. That's good. Tremor, 33 to 47. That's perfect. Still 125 DPS. I'll do the active fitting and I'll do one round. But Swiple works. Oh, I still have it set here as autocannon. No. It's gonna be artillery. S/A tier. We'll see. Active, then passive. Let's do check resists. Let's try something bad. Resists are all good. Firestorm. I've done this yesterday, so I don't know why I didn't finish the Swiple. Maybe because it's such a weird ship. Phased plasma. That's, oh, Charybdis. Where? Oh, over there. Okay. 50 kilometers. That's better with Tremor. I figured I was changing direction, but it's a ship morphing, transforming. It's so weird. Such a weird ship. $176 DPS with Tremor. Still good enough, but with artillery, so really good. We're about to enter phased plasma range, so that would give me 289. 22 fall of range. Perfect. Yeah, I would definitely consider simple artillery. Autocannons is possible, but then you're gonna have to put a prop mod on, like probably micro warp drive, and because you need to get in range of your target, and it depends on the autocannons how far they reach. Because you may have to range tank a bit, like the Seras, just saying, and it may not be ideal. Both the active and the passive tank both work really well. Did I S/A? Yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to put all the tactical destroyers in S tier. Probably it's looking like that's the case. They're all good at tier 1. They just don't really hold up into the high tiers, with one exception. But low tiers, they're all good. Let's go Tremor again. And switch to phased plasma. Yeah, definitely artillery. Like, it's so much easier and nicer to fly. Because I'd have to go chase all of these individually with autocannons. Yes, I would do more damage once I arrive. But with this, I can kite, I can do whatever I want. And I can hit him from there. They will come to me. There was a speed cloud. Like right on the edge of it. Yeah, all 4 of these is tier. Definitely. Without the cannons, I would drop this one down a tier. More DPS, but yeah, sacrifices will be made to be able to fit a micro warp drive. Or you're just gonna sit there waiting until you get in range, hoping you don't die before you get there. And don't worry about the tracking, it's a sweeple. It gets bonuses for tracking. There's so much to read here. I guess I'll I'll see when I stop firing. I'm sitting still. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Stopped firing. I killed something. Reduction in micro warp drive radius signature penalty. That's nice. But I'm not really using it. Let's see. Sharpshooter mode. Small projectile turret. Tracking speed. Perfect. Damage. Even better. Universal strength and targeting range. Doesn't really matter, but nice. So you're also more resistant to certain types of E-War. Really handy. So those sensor dampeners, they will not affect you as much. Or the target painters. Really nice ship. Weird, but nice. This Fippo, I'm not sure how it does in dark. It's 1907, my time is running a shorter, so this one, the saber was done. I will refit with artillery afterwards. I've only got the Talwar. Yeah, well, I've got time. I need to check this out anyway. If I want to label this as a all-weather, most definitely needs to do dark as a turret ship. So one more swivel run. A calm dark. I'm gonna get myself something to drink. Yeah, earbuds with a cord is nice, but sometimes they get all tangled up. Alright, dark. Not the best filament for a turret ship. It reduces fall-off and optimal range. So if I had autocannons, I would be screwed. That's why I bring artillery. Still screwed, but not as much. $11 4.6 is a lot lower. What is the penalty? 50% room. Whoa. Okay. Huh. That sucks. But it does not affect tracking, so I still hit just fine. Let's go quick. And go right on top of him. Also, sharpshooter helps. $293 DPS. Well, the only one I still need to test for all the weather types is the Confessor at this point. And the Hecate, yeah. Right. But they're damage locked. This one is not. After this, I'll do a couple of Talwar runs to just basically check it out. And then Pontifexas. Let me check. Yep, the last one. The very last one. Let's go straight into the next room. I mean, that's no reference, the first room. Like, anybody can hit a battleship. Hello, good evening. Yeah, we're on the last couple of destroyers to do. Then it's just fine-tuning some stuff. maybe some fits, and getting started on actually ranking them relative to each other. I may have to fly them again to just back to back certain ships to test them out versus each other. It's still about, what was it, 40 destroyers, give or take? But I'm in dark tier 1 now with the Swipple. And it is doing fine so far. And another one done. Room. So I'm inclined to say some of these I'm gonna fly more between other things. I'm inclined to say the Swipple's good for all weather. It has the range. I mean, even with Tremor in dark, I still get 23 fall off. So it's still okay. And my light missile, my one light missile is completely unaffected. Because it's a missile. So missile ships, in my eyes, will always be better in dark. But that does not mean this cannot run it. It just means this is not the optimal one. Yeah, there's no point reloading to shorter range ammo. And the next shot kills him. But I'm really starting to appreciate the ease of small artillery guns in the Abyss. I mean, the tracking is still very good, but yeah, you lose a little bit of DPS, so the number doesn't look as fancy, sure. But the comfort and the kiting you can do with artillery that you cannot do with autocannons, so much better. I even remember doing an interceptor through tier 1 Abyss. I believe it was a claw, yeah. I tried with autocannons, and yes, I had very good DPS at point blank range, but then I fit it with artillery, and suddenly I had the ability to kite as well, and still enough DPS. So yeah, artillery wins out, I would say. Unless you're one of the people that just likes to slap on a micro warp drive, unable to fit a lot of tank, and you just like to ram your target and then battle blast it to tiny bits, then autocannons is for you. but bear in mind that means kiting around is not as easy. I feel a bit spooked at tier 4 active Gila. Sure, I'm not full skill, but I don't think I can move up. I feel like Jackdaw feels very comfortable. Well, for tier 5 and 6, I would definitely suggest having excellent skills. And it's also where you start to use more like implants and boosters and little things here and there. Also more expensive, you tend to use some dead space here and there. But the thing is, you don't have to move up. If you're comfortable at tier 4, then stay. I mean, unless you're finding it very easy or you have a lot of cash to waste, you don't have to move up. It's better to train a few skills in the long run than move up fast and lose a ship. But this one, yeah, this one will be an all-weather one. More testing still required. But it will be with artillery for this one. But the Jackdaw is fantastic. And if you can manage to multi-box 2 of them, dual box them, you're gonna be able to go to tier 6. Again, with good skills. Let's just say I make too many errors to move up regardless of skills. Ah yeah, I think doing tier 4 Gila actives like Jackdaw tier 2, tier 3 and Worm tier 1. Jackdaw tier 3 solo? I mean, that's a nice one to do. That is a nice one. But it's something everybody needs to judge for themselves. If you make a lot of piloting errors, or you feel like you do, it often is better to stay where you are. But, yeah. That's something nobody else can decide. I like to think I make a lot of piloting errors, but then again, I don't know. Tier 1 Dark, this is a rocket one, right? Yes. But I think I stand, I can compensate. With stands I can compensate at least, if not max pounds, angels or marshal. Yeah, okay. Some rooms are brutal. Some rooms are absolutely brutal. And yes, the chat is sometimes a bit weird. Not putting it up on the screen. I'm gonna do one of these runs with this ship. It does say Omega, which means that it's probably requiring some skills to do this. I did test this before, my alpha character, and this was one that didn't feel as good. But my alpha character, of course, does not have all the skills maxed out. Big difference. So the fit for this one, that would be this. Arbalist rocket launcher, small shield booster Tech 2, regular afterburner, and a cap battery, damage control, double ballistic, EM reinforcer, capacitor control circuit. Not a lot of tank on this one. Worst is blue clouds. Oh yeah. The blue clouds. Let's see what's my range, 15. That's not great. I can see why it's not for alpha. 15 kilometers of range is barely enough to scrape past the Tessera. So if your skills are not maxed out in the range, this is not gonna work out. But there's a light missile pit also, a couple that do it way better and are alpha capable. Let me check. Cap stable. Yes. My DPS is 214. That's good enough. I have to use faction rockets here. That is the part I don't like. Gila is the most comfortable for me, yeah. Yeah. That's definitely for me the case. At tier 6 at least. The Vagabond is also really good, but unless you're an excellent pilot like the Corrupted, with his cheap ancillary Vagabond. The one that I tend to fly because I don't consider my piloting skills to be good enough, dies to full neutralizing rooms. And you do get them every now and then, tier 6. So it is vulnerable. I have a very high success rate with it, but if I get that room, that is your killer. So it has a room where it's really terrible, even though it's very rare. So I'm still more comfortable with the Gila. I love the Vagabond, but yeah. Mm. But the Gila, the problem is, the benefit is the drones. The drones are so good. They're so good. Yeah, this Talbar is, I would very much suggest Omega only. If you want to do it as an alpha, you would probably have to take out the ballistic control system and replace it with a guidance enhancer, just to get the range out of the rockets. Or you're gonna die to Tesseras. And it's a common room, so good luck. It is harder with only missiles to deal with the rooms where you have to keep distance, or cannon rooms way faster. It depends on your missile range, I would say, but if you're running rockets, then yeah, absolutely. Rockets are like a high DPS, low range. I prefer light missiles to myself, in most cases. Because then I can just fly around and hit from a distance and not care. Tank on this one is fine. Not a problem. I wanted to ask you, do you ever go for side crates? Like, is there a tier where it starts at consistent good loot versus time to your runs? I only go for the side ones in cruisers. And I tend to only go for them tier 4 and up. I would say tier 5 even. But some people do it at tier 4 already, but below tier 4 I definitely would not go for it. And if you go for it at tier 4, if you fly to the gate straight away, drop a tractor unit, maybe kill it with a heavy missile launcher or something similar on your ship, something with range, I wouldn't fly all the way over there. And if you send a drone over there, well, you can do it with a light drone if you're having one in your ship, but I wouldn't send half your Gila DPS over to pop a can. I don't even do that in high tiers. I don't send my drones over, I use my heavy missile launcher. I have one fitted for that sole reason. But at tier 4 or lower I wouldn't fit the heavy missile launcher, I would just go with rapid lights and not bother about the caches, but that's just me. It all depends. If you're using it for production, then it is worth to go for. If you're not and it's pure risk, I do it from tier 5 and up. And the reason I don't do it with frigates, I'd have to fly all around the arena, which takes more time than running another filament. And destroyers, well, yeah, maybe some of them, let's see, I could technically fit a tractor unit here, but by the time I get to the gate to deploy it, it's not really worth it anymore. Yeah, that is indeed, yes, thanks for the follow. But that is indeed the reason, yeah. Because those fits will also carry tractor units. They will just fly to the gate if they don't have to kite. Drop a tractor and in the meantime use the heavy missile to pop stuff in the distance. And then it gets tractored while you kill the rest of the room. And at the end you'll have all the loot right there to pick up. You don't lose a lot of time that way. Unless you wait for loot that comes in, but that is your call. If there's loot far away, that has to be tractored in, and it's the first room, I don't tend to wait for it. If it's the last room, sure, no problem, but not in the first. Let me see what it is. Oh. This was the one I wanted to test. The other taller was an armor fit. This was my old fit. This is a very old fit. Just micro warp drive, double small shield extender, take one extenders even, double ballistic, damage control, micro warp drive, arbalest light missile launchers, 63 kilometers of range. This thing just like 6.7 million. 6.7 million. This is super cheap. And it runs really well. But this one only runs gamma. Now, I understand, because if you get tank or long room time spawns, you can get killed because of a bit of loot increase. Yeah. If you spend a lot of time waiting for loot in the first room, and then you get to like terrible battleship rooms or something that takes really long and you spend a little too much in the first one, you might be in trouble in the second or third one. So it's a bit of like looking at your timer, do I have the time or not? And at the low tiers, it is not going to be a lot that's in there, so it definitely will not be worth it in low tiers. Again, unless you're an industrialist and you're using it. So yeah, it all depends what your personal value is. After this one, I'll do a spin. Only Bernard is in there. Really? Well, I'll wait until some people are in there. He's already won twice. Come on. Charybdis Tyrannos, micro warp drive, so I'm super fast. At 63 kilometers of range with the missiles. That is just stupid. Mm. 1.4 million. DPS with this thing 161.5. Not super, but enough. Plus you're super fast. You can zip around the arena, and with 63 kilometers you can hit from anywhere. Fly wherever you like, however you like. You're still gonna hit your target. This is just so nice. Just kill any enemies that scramble. That's important. What do you think is passive or active better for Gila if you stay in tier 4? It depends, Gamma or anything else. In Gamma, I would say passive is better. Outside of Gamma, I would say active. It's the filament, mainly. Gamma gets you 50% more shield. So passive tanks there really shine. Outside of Gammas, you lose the 50%, so... Yep. That's why most Gamma fits tend to be passive tanks. Almost all the time. Whenever I spawn in a room with this ship, I'm already in range. Very simple to fly. I'm using the shield boost for a passive tank in Gammas with this one as well, with the Talba. But it's good to see that this one still works as good as I remember. Yeah. Sometimes you get this graphical glitch where it like kind of betrays the globe, the sphere. But not always. Sometimes it's... Yeah, it's hard to find the edge. Correct, especially with signature clouds, for example, or sometimes a speed cloud. We're 20 minutes to 8 p.m. for me. I'm gonna have to switch. Gonna have to drop the Jita and fly the Pontifex over for like 2 runs. I don't have a lot of time beyond that. Any tips of safe hauling of loot into Jita? Use an Instadoc bookmark. Don't fly to the edge of the station. I have something like the station is shaped in a certain way where you can fly over the station, and at some point you can make a bookmark behind the main, I don't know, is it towers or skyscraper kind of structure, and if you warp there, you're always going to be in instant dock range. You're not going to have this where you drop like 2.5 kilometers outside of docking range, and you can insta dock. Always use that. And it all depends, because I tend to use blockade runners, and I tend to actually use my Covertop's cloak as well. I always cloak. I don't move loot with deep space transports if I can help it, and if I do, they're gonna be maximum tank, of course. And I don't move everything at one point at the same time. If it takes me longer, I will do multiple runs. Another option, if it's really a lot, courier contract. Let somebody else do it. And if you use a freighter, don't overload in ISK value. Keep it down a bit. Silver, I like it. Talwar, what would I say? The light missile one, I would give A tier, similar to Corax. The other one, the rocket one, I would definitely give B tier. You know what this means? I would say that I'm done, but I know I missed one. So I'll go to Jita to buy it. The Pontifex. What's the difference? Whoa. Why is this one more expensive? Corley B-type armor repairer. This one's using a tech 2. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with this one. This one's cheaper. Ah, seriously, the acolytes are supposed to go in the cargo. They cannot be fitted? What? Then put them in the cargo. How hard is it? And then it says bad fit. No, it's not a bad fit. The game just cannot fit. There we go, now it's fixed. And then I leave the ship again, okay. Why only electric or firestorm though? I wanna know. There's no reason, right? You got drone DPS and your resists are all good. Across the board. I'm thinking this should be an all-weather one. Or capable of, at least. Now this is a Sarum skin. I love this. What I mean is, where if you transport to Jita, you see this right here. Like for example, this Cheetah Insta Dog bookmark here that I've got. Something like that is what I use when I warp to the station. I do not ever land where all these people here land, or over there, or like, you know, the spots where everybody comes in around the docking ring, like the set paths. And if you're really paranoid, when you get into Jita, you warp to a random moon or celestial or station at range. And then you come back to this station, then you'll come in from a different angle. Just don't be predictable and have one of these bookmarks here. You can also have like an Insta undock here. Cheetah or any trade hub, you want to set up your tacticals, even if you don't really transport much. I'm not going to use it with this ship, because with this ship I really don't. I mean, Cheetah chunks for the sake of it aren't common. Yeah, but I still do it anyway. It's a good habit. Hobgoblin. This is what I'm flying right now. So I've got 5 light drones that I can launch at the same time, full flight. I've got 3 light missile launchers here. Then I have 2 high slots that I need to fill with stuff, so I went for a tractor beam because I'm lazy, and it means I do not need to fly to the loot. The loot will come to me. And a NOS because why not? just a compact afterburner, double cap battery, small armor repairer 2, double multispectrum energized membrane for some easy resists. Lazy fit, double drone damage amplifier, most of the damage is in the drones. Nano pump for a better repair, ancillary router to fit everything. Only Fury missiles, and that is it. Yeah, probably is. I didn't want to fit an auto targeter in there. I consider an auto targeter to be utterly worthless, but I use it as filler to soak up heat. For me, it is worthless. Just jumped in. Okay. But yeah, an auto targeter is a lazy module. I'm not saying it's worthless. It's worthless for Abyss, I would say. In a mission, it ain't worthless. It's comfort. It's quality of life. It's laziness. That's different. Is that our third tractor beam? Yeah. Thanks for the follow. I'm 100% sure this one can run electrical. I'm gonna try 3 other filaments. Let me check what my missile DPS is. So I'm gonna remove this. Missile DPS is 54. Okay, so you do not want to go dark with this. Everything except dark. It's what this thing should be able to run. I really love the serum skin. What's gonna be the worst? Gamma? I can only do 2, maybe 3 runs max before I need to go. Or before I need to round up. Because the next thing that I'll do, maybe during the week, I don't know. If I work on the tier list and try to rank them relative to each other, it's probably going to be more like a just chatting stream compared to EVE Online. There won't be gameplay. So I don't know if I should actually do it live or not. Because I'm sure it's not interesting to watch at all. I'm armor tanked. Let's use a tractor beam. Loot, come to me. I'm lazy. It is an issue if you're faster than your tractor beam, of course. I am faster than my tractor beam. Okay. It was a nice idea. Maybe I should just put 2 auto-targeters there. And the reason I do it is because they hardly use any fitting. Like one power grid CPU. That's why I use them. If you want to put a festival launcher there, put a festival launcher there. Doesn't matter. Just don't leave it empty. Really, really nice. Like, what's my DPS? 275. Okay, that's good enough. More than good enough. And my DPS is mobile. I mean, they're drones. So 225 DPS ish with the drones alone. So same here. If I can lock it, I can send my drones over to it, and I do mean the Leshak. And they're already going to apply in the distance, and very easy. Benefit of drone ships. Okay, this tractor beam is incredibly slow. Barely usable. And that was Gamma. Let's see, what is my lowest resist? Thermal. Then again, armor. Well, let's do an exotic one. You know what? After I'm done with this, with the last spin of the stream, shouldn't be long. Cinnaball. Ooh. Drone straight up. Up, Cinnaball, let's go for it. Benefit with the Pontifex is you have fully selectable damage type. If I want to fire something else, I just preload. If I want to use different drones, well, of course you have to bring them, but you just launch them. You can get 3 flights in. So really nice. Just select your damage type and go. This one is not locked into lasers or anything similar. Like it gets all the DPS upgrades are for drones, all the things, and the attributes. Sorry, fitting. Yes, you do get 3 turrets, 3 launcher hardpoints. I tend to default to the launcher hardpoints. They are fully selectable damage type. Turrets tend to be somewhat limited if you go laser, which you can do on this. So if that's where your skills are, then go for it. But I would stick to electrical firestorm in that case. Not that it really matters that much, but it's where you're gonna be at your best. With artillery, for example, because autocannons may not be the right fit for this ship. The range is too short. You can select your damage type, but not 100%, like completely. And hybrids, well, they're thermal kinetic, so again, damage lock. And I also wouldn't go for them because they use capacitor, and they're gonna use a lot of fitting. I would definitely go for the missiles. And in this case, because you're a drone boat, I would very much go for light missiles. If you're gonna be kiting around, you want to have something that has range. Rockets don't really get that. Here I'm gonna kill the striking first, because they do more damage than the anchoring. Anchoring is a warp scrambler, but I'm not using a macro warp drive, so I don't care. I could switch to explosive Nova missiles here, but yeah. I guess I'm lazy. It does it just fine. So this one I'm gonna expand to exotic and gammas as well. I mean, my earlier fit had lasers, which is why the electrical firestorm is there. Last room. Another easy one. And well, you do have the option to just use your drones and not even use your missiles. You can be really lazy and still do perfectly fine. Or you can use your missiles and add like 50 DPS. But you don't need to. You can use this completely on with the drones. Except the Surtr room. It's gonna be maybe a little bit more annoying, but you have 3 flights. You'll kill it. Even if you lose a couple of drones. Not that much of an issue. Let's get everything in. Easy. Alright, exclamation mark spin. If you're not in yet. Pontifex. Good evening. Hello. There we go. 4 out of 5 filaments. It mainly relies on the drones. Okay, that is loud. Useless spinning. What do you mean useless spinning? No worries if you don't want to win. I never win. Oh, maybe today. Some point. Some point, yeah. Tell me where is Gandalf, but I much desire to speak with you. The power of Morgoth. What do you say? Yeah, this is the full version. This is the full one. Okay, if you say so. It's the same clip, yeah. This is just Tangier cut out, whereas the other one is a short version from YouTube. Anyway, let's go. Brandon Flinch, 6657. Congratulations. It's YouTube, so the ad gives that away. So let's. I know YouTube tends to have maybe a little bit more of a delay than the others, so I'll give you a little bit more time. Congratulations, Brandon Flinch. There we go. Perfect. Let's see. An Oracle Argyros Elite 16 skin. Okay. Still have 4 of them. What? Valencia, Valentine. Oh, here, yeah. Contract is up, congratulations. I'm not gonna remove this one since I still have one. And then I'm gonna do it this time. I'm really gonna do it. And that is unpin the messages. Last time I forgot. Alright, so this is the skin. This is the Argyros particle skin. Looks nice. Abyss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? That is the in-game channel. That is a spreadsheet where I put up most fits that I figured out, but yeah, now the timer also. Yeah, well. If you need anything else and I've got it, I'll be happy to provide, but I don't have every fit, especially for the high tier cruisers. It's not, I mean, it takes a little bit of extra money to test and fail in them than most other things. But the low tiers, I believe we've got locked down now. Tier 0, Tier 1, Tier 2 to some degree. Tier 2 cruiser, of course not, but may go for it next. So the Pontifex, do I have... S/A tier, because it's limited ship. You mean like tournament ships? I don't mind. But I don't have the cash to pay for one. So I would have to get it another way. Because I cannot pay for it. They're too expensive. But I really don't mind. Probably be extremely careful with it though. Don't want to lose one of those. And in Abyss as well. That would look weird, really weird. It would be typical, but... But another one here that's not set, that would be Confessor. Confessor S. The other one would be the Thrasher, but the Thrasher is F. F for failed. It can do some, but it dies in half of the runs. It frees for only one bill. Wait, what are you talking about? Which ones? Which ones? Can you give me a name? One bill is acceptable. But most of them are, I figured, 140 billion and such, so one bill is not that much. It is for a frigate, but yeah. I don't know which ones they are. A limited frigate that was 1 billion, probably something that cannot do any combat. Okay, so that means, except for some fine-tuning, I am done with them. I'm done with tier 1 destroyers. I did one run, and my first run in Dark got 60 million. Tier 1... Because, wow. That was a jackpot. That is amazing. Keep it up. Keep it up. Maybe you found the secret hack. For me, they only give me 5.5. But yeah. Yeah, usually yes. It's like when that rare item drops. Like even the high level loot can drop in tier 1. It's just extremely unlikely. Every tier you go down, the chance on certain loot gets smaller and smaller. But it can still drop. It is possible. I've got so many ships in here now. What the? Okay, this is in here, but... No. How is this 4 billion in hulls? Yeah, well, I do keep all the ships that I test. At least one copy. But I'm gonna have to move these to somewhere soon. Because when I go for higher or mid tiers, I'm not gonna do it in this place, because obviously this place is too close to cheetah. And once you go cruiser, you tend to go a little more expensive and ganking becomes more lucrative. So even though it's still a shit fit most likely for the low tiers, I don't want to do it near cheetah. And that's gonna make it a lot harder to do logistics and change fits up. But I guess that's something I'm gonna have to live with. Let me see. I wanted to... Right, I'm gonna make a poll. Let's see. I'm gonna let this run for at least a week. I'm gonna go up to tier 2 because we've done tier 1. Tier 2 Abyss for Alpha. I would say the Worm would be your best bet. If you want to stay frigate. Destroyer, I don't really know yet, but might get to that one. Cruiser, well, Caracal, Arbitrator, many more, but I haven't really done that much cruisers yet. Kaldari ships. Tier 2. Caracal. Alpha. Cannot do a jackdaw, cannot do a hawk, cannot do a harpy, cannot do a flycatcher. Codex doesn't cut it. Alpha, I don't know really. If you're only Kaldari, I don't know. But if you add Galente to the mix, you can go Choristas, can go Mamba, can go Worm. But for the higher tiers, if you're solo, you start to need Tech 2 ships. With the exception of Choristas. Alpha can do tier 2 with a Worm. Okay. Then I suggest just having a bit of patience. I'm sorry. I cannot give you extra skills that I would. But yeah, I know. When you start out, it's yeah. Alright. Very simple question. I'm gonna put it up there. I'll put it into a timer for the bot as well. And I will also put this up on Discord. Yeah, if you can train a Mega, train a Hawk, indeed. Hawks are the best. I'm gonna try to keep this up as long as I am able. So after this we'll go tier 3. But tier 3 frigates, you'll have to excuse me. I will not even attempt. Because then you have to dual box. Which is an option. Which is definitely an option, but that's gonna be later. Tier 3 destroyers, there are a couple. Yes, exactly, yep. You can do lower tiers solo up to tier 2, and it's useful for multi-boxing later as you get higher and plex other accounts. It is, yeah. Because from tier 3 you can still do frigates, but you'll have to dual box a Hawk, dual box a Nurgle, dual box a what is it? Retribution. Heavy assault missiles you shouldn't really go for that much, no. Only higher tier and only cruiser. I know, obviously. Light missiles is where it's at, because even the Gila uses light missiles for the most part. So you still don't need heavies or the others. That is what I would suggest as well. The Gila is the best option, especially for lower skilled. And it is also the best ship in the Abyss for an alpha character. You can get up to tier 4 with it. It won't be easy, but you can. So I don't think there's any other ship that goes that high in tier for alphas at all. Oh shit, no, this is very bright. Whoa, give me a sec, give me a sec. I really don't like why they make everything so bloody white all the time. Who came up with that idea? But if I go for cruiser, yeah, I listed all the cruisers here. Yeah, let me just minimize that one. For tier 2 cruisers, yeah, Enforcer I'm not really inclined to do it, but I'm probably gonna go like these. Maybe the recon ships, sure. They're terrible, so they should be doing tier 2, maybe. Logistics, yep. And that is all I'm gonna do, because the heavy interdiction cruiser, I don't think it belongs in tier 2. Heavy assault cruiser, also, what are you doing in tier 2? Stormbringer, way too powerful. I may remove some of these as well. Like, you shouldn't be running a Gila in tier 2. Too powerful. But, I mean, it is... Can I do a Gila fully tech 1 fit? Like, not even meta fit, just tech 1. With one or two shield extenders and not even missiles, just tech 1 drones and run a tier 2. Most likely it will still do it hands down. But the Gila is the best ship. It's fantastic. And you can get into it much sooner than all the other stuff. Needs lower skills. There's a lot of cruisers though. I'm not sure which ones I'm gonna do. Because tier 2 recon ships might be too expensive. It is too expensive, but yeah, whatever. Well, the end result for me, for destroyers, is this. This is what I came down to. Let me just zoom in maybe. No, zoom out. Nope. Why is my mouse acting up? Here we go. So this is what I want to fine tune a bit, because there's a lot of S and A here. That's not supposed to be. I gotta drop some ships down. I will do that next time. In the meantime, I am for now done with destroyers. I will fine tune some fits in the background before I put them up. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Let's go find somebody to raid you guys over to. I am incredibly happy that I have finally made it to the end. I'm really bloody happy. Now I can get to go to tier 2 eventually, even though it may be cruiser depending on what you guys vote for. Next week. Maybe during the week, but it's an early shift, so no promises. Stream too short. What do you mean, stream too short? Let me see how long it's been going. 6 hours and a half. Too short. You could, but if you're doing exploration, that's still a better ship for relic and data sites. Yeah, I would stick with the buzzard, for example. But yeah, should be 8 to 12 hours. Hey, if you pay my if you bribe my boss or pay me while doing this, I will. Unfortunately, I gotta go to work to make money to be able to live, mate. Those are the times we live in. Let's see. Who have I not raided in a while? Goonie 50th birthday stream. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Let's go. It's Goonie 50th birthday stream. That is something. Let's wish him happy birthday. I mean, this year at FanFest, it was my 40th, so I can appreciate the milestone. Oh, James PKR is also streaming. Let's go for Goni. I will mark Mr. James as the next one to raid later, next time. Just because of the 50th birthday. Let's go. In the meantime, I'll start working on that bloody tier list. And the fits and ships and everything. Still a lot to do. Because I want to put out the right fits. Good evening. Thank you for being here. It was a nice one. I did get some stuff done today, which has been my main objective. Let's go. Let's raid. Yeah. YouTube, kick. Have a nice one. Let me see, I need to do a lot of stuff while I'm raiding. It's always annoying. Okay, well, see you next time, people. Thanks for sticking with me.